Hey Hannah, thanks so much for the 38-month resub. Welcome back. Please stream today? Yeah. Let's see here.
情熱変身困りました一心同期すべてを照らさん月光を剣とすお薬の時間よ
What's the JP stream gonna be about? Most likely, Valentine's.
捕獲マーク起動愉快な反撃の時間ですおや
Cannon Throw, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 46-month resub. Welcome back. At a tier 2. So thanks so much, guys. A board player, thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. How's it going? It's going alright. Just been taking care of my gacha games. And yeah, JP FGO stream, so I figured I'd do a short little stream. stream some Genshin and Star Rail before it goes live, so. I kind of wonder if I should use fuel to farm for Black Swans as essential materials. I think I'll just save them for relic farming. Be reviewing and watching a stream? Yeah, when it goes live later. Hey, Pomfinator, welcome back. How's everyone doing? Hey, Noblesse, how's it going? Did you mod DP12 yet? No, not yet. I haven't logged on Girls Frontline since my last stream, I think. Which, I mean, my last stream was yesterday, so it's not exactly a long time, but no. You have to understand that I'm basically done with Girls Frontline, so if I ever do end up modding DP12, it's gonna be because I happen to remember to do it. Hey Velerk, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. Late night, yep. Later stream today. Ooh, actually. Now that I think about it, now that we have our new Liyue region expansion with the Shenyang, I kind of wonder if now, Laylines can start showing up in this new region too. I never thought about that. Probably, yeah. Because this one's clearly in Shenyang territory. Because I've never seen this leyline position before. Or leyline spawn before. Because obviously before we got this new region, you couldn't even access this part of the area. I mean, you could kinda, but... Like, I think the border cutoff was like right where it is right now, so... But this one's one of the old spawns. So yeah, it's probably Leylines could probably show up now in both here and the other, both here and in Old Liyue. Both are trash. God damn it. Speaking of farming, you need to finish up on you need to finish up Valentine's event. Yeah, same here. I still technically, even though I'm caught up with the event, I still have a lot of shit to farm out from the shop and whatnot. I might have to do a dedicated FGO farming stream pretty soon. Either probably tomorrow, actually, now that I think about it. Where is this ley line? What the fuck is this? You're gonna put a fucking teleporter all the way down here and not give us a quick way to get up there? What the fuck? How you doing, man? Hanging in there, I hope? Yeah, Valorg, I'm hanging in there. Nothing like too impactful though, not yet anyway. Is tomorrow Oberon banner? His banner starts on the 12th, so depending on where you live, then yes, it may be tomorrow, for you. If you're EU or if you're EU or, you know, Oceania. Seriously, how the fuck are you even supposed to get all the way up there? Do we seriously have to go fucking from the domain over to the fucking Layline anyway? What the fuck is the point of having a Layline, a teleporter point there then? Fucking MiHoYo. Yui's Omni buff should synergize well with Karen's Omni buff, right? Thinking about whether to invest in the high copies of Karen. I mean, if you want to run DPS Karen, then sure. I think Yui's, if you're talking about a triple color buff, which is what I like to call it, or her projection buff, if that's what you're talking about, then, I mean, technically that supports everybody, so, I mean, sure. But, gonna be kind of hard to beat, you know, generic double Scotty. Unless unless Yui has some more shit in her kit that she can use to support Karen even better. Assuming she has something like that. Hi, I love your YouTube videos. I'm curious if you would recommend FGO to new people. Do you have any guides on the game? First part of the question, yes, but only if you're open-minded and understand that FGO is a very old game, and so there's going to be a lot of shit in this game that will just feel outdated. If you're coming from like a, you know, let's say a Genshin background, like Genshin Impact was your very first gacha game, and that's your starting point, then reverting back to a game that's literally more than twice as old as Genshin is gonna be kind of a tough sell. Unless you just like grinding, but that's not most people. I would only really mainly recommend its story. Its gameplay is very interesting too, but most people will not understand it because the game hardly ever teaches you about it at all. So, and it's very unintuitive too. Again, kind of leans to that more outdated feel that I mentioned just now. As for guides on the game, I did make a how to min-max your FGO account video like 5 years ago that has like, I don't know, 500,000 views. You could watch that, but again, that's 5 years old. It's very outdated at this point. I did make an updated how to min-max your FGO account video some months ago. Just the first part to it. I was supposed to put out the second part to it, but I haven't gotten around to actually doing that yet. I do want to get around to doing that soon, though. Also, Scott Fools, thanks so much for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. And yeah, hey, what's going on, man? So yeah, just to get yourself started, you can... What the fuck was that sound? Just to get yourself started, yeah, you can watch my video on how to min-max your account. What the fuck is that? Oh, I was about to say, like, what? Where am I hearing gunshots? It's just my YouTube, it's just the music playlist that I had. I've had a random ass fucking Call of Duty video in here for some reason. What the? You're committing to joining the ranks of maxing everybody in Genshin? Oh boy. Fellow min-maxer. I wish you luck. Should you play Genshin? I think you should. If you can ignore all of the, you know, if you can get over all of the endgame allegations and it's oftentimes pretty shitty community. $876 bronze match just to max talents. You're worried about the tier 1 drops? Tier 3s are the hard ones, to be honest with you. Excuse me. But yes, I would still recommend Genshin Impact. Believe it or not. Oh, that's what you were talking about? 876 to just to max the just to get maximum tier 3s. Okay. Because I was about to be like, well, I mean, I had more trouble farming enough of the purples, like the tier 3s, so. But yeah, that's what you're already talking about. We get double relic and XP events. Why are they double trace drops? You know, that's a good question. We don't have Star Rail doesn't have double trace material drops drop events now, do they? Maybe we do. I just never paid attention to them. Thanks, you've always loved the Fate franchise. Just hoping to see if the game does a decent job of easing new people into the game. Only gacha you've played before was Bleach Brave Souls. I've heard of that one. I'm gonna be honest, FGO does not do that. As in, it doesn't do a good job of like easing new players into its own game. Again, like I said before, it's a very old game at this point. It's like 8.5 years old on the Japanese server. It's already 6.5 years old here on NA. And to this day, FGO still does not teach its own players how to play its own game. Like, if you want to know how to actually like, to be fair, you don't have to know how to actually play in order to get through it. Like, the few basics that the game does teach you in the beginning is technically enough. But like, if you really want to go far, if you really want to know what you're doing, you kind of need to know like the tools of the trade, and there's no way you're going to be able to learn all of them yourself. So yeah, like if you really want to min-max your progress, or like at least try to be efficient with it, even if you're not like truly min-maxing, then you have to look up external resources, because ain't no way you're going to figure out how to play FGO like properly, quote, properly on your own. So, unfortunately, FGO does not do a good job of easing new players into it. You have to rely on like content creators and just members of the community in order to do that, or in order to start playing FGO more comfortably, or at least have an idea of what you're supposed to do and where you're supposed to go in terms of progress. But yeah, if you get into FGO and you find me streaming and you got questions, don't feel free to ask, cause I will say that I am one of the better community members to talk to when it comes to FGO stuff. If there's anything in particular that you want to know, especially when it comes to like gameplay stuff, because I'm one of the few people out of the entire FGO community, along with others, of course, but. As far as content creators go, I'm one of the few ones who actually knows what he's doing. And I say that not as a flex, but just as a matter of fact. We do have double traces? Okay, and I guess I just don't pay attention to them. Now that you mention it, yeah, I think I do remember farming trace materials during those events. It is together with the XP and the others. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it'd be strange because they're all part of the same calyx flower, right? The calyx flowers in Star Rail give you XP and shit. XP, credits, the light cone XP. And technically all the trace materials come from calyx flowers too. So yeah, it'd be kind of strange if it were only double XP and only double like credits or whatever. Fate to you just sounds like the final boss of Gacha. It's definitely one of the harder ones to get into, simply because like there's so much that you should probably know going into it, and you'll never learn. You'll never know everything that you feel like you should know without like talking to people or interacting with the community. And then obviously the problem is obviously at that point it's like, well, you're already intimidated enough. Most people would feel this way, but most people would already feel intimidated enough starting a new game alone, and now you realize that you have to talk to people in order to figure out what the hell you're doing, because the game certainly won't tell you. It's like, shit, bro. I believe that should be 10 Layline runs. No, I'm missing one of them. Which one am I missing? I did both of the Inazuma ones. Oh, I know which one I'm missing. I forgot about the other one here in Liyue. Do you celebrate Chinese New Year? I am not Chinese, so no, but I know a lot of people do. Back in my old job, before I got laid off last year, we did have a lot of Chinese customers. And so right around this time, usually we would have a lot of free time ourselves, because all of our Chinese customers would be away for Chinese New Year. So I am keenly aware of the presence of Chinese New Year, but do I celebrate it myself? No, simply because I'm not Chinese. Do you still play any FPS games? Yeah. I play them whenever I feel like I have the time. Like, Call of Duty is still my favorite arcade shooter. So I'll hop on that anytime I feel like, playing some arcade shooters. But admittedly, recently I haven't really I haven't logged on in about, I want to say, several months. Okay. What is the talent domain book for today? Order? don't really care about that too much. Guess I'll just farm some artifacts. Try to see if I can get lucky and grab a better timepiece for my Navia finally. Are MP levels really necessary, or can you do everything in the game with MP1? Technically, you can do everything in the game with MP1. Yeah, technically you can. However, the difference in power for MP levels is so high that, like, at some point you do kind of wonder if it's worth it for you to get like an MP2 copy for like one of your main DPSs, one of your main DPS servants that you tend to use a lot. Started FGO middle school and had the luxury of being able to ask your way older brother any question anytime. One upside of is that servants and like it's just easy to, like, quote, easy to build. Yeah, problem is you don't know where the hell you need to go to farm those materials that they need, and they need a shit ton too, and RNG drop rates. Lovely. Didn't realize Ina streamed Samurai Remnant. Oh yeah, no, she did. She's done a couple of Samurai Remnant streams, I think. Not too many. I think she's done like maybe 2 or 3, if I recall correctly. MP level is at least less complicated than like Eidolons and stuff. Ugh, attack percent timepiece, but shitty substats. But of course, as expected. Yes, but at least in Star Rail and Genshin, 5-star characters are designed to, you know, be functional at C0 or E0. And the way that characters are built in the Hoyoverse games is that characters have their artifacts or their relics to carry them in terms of stats, whereas you don't have anything like that in FGO, with maybe the exception of like your craft essences, but even then, yeah. Like simpler may not always be better. Your hot take is that Hoyo should just make all the chapters leading up to. Oh, you're talking about Honkai Impact. I was reading that and it was under the impression you were talking about like Genshin or something, because you were talking about story. I was up. Here we go. Are we gonna blast Genshin or MiHoYo for you know, the shitty story, you know, the shitty story shit again? But no, you're just talking about Impact, I think. You know it's grindy, but can't you compensate the lack of extra MPs with Grails? Yes, actually, you can. It's part of the reason why Grails exist, yes. Generally speaking, in FGO, the rule for, if you're Grailing for stats, generally the rule is this. If you are Grailing a servant with an offensive MP, an MP that does damage, at MP 1, that means that getting them up to level 100, so 5 Grails, assuming they're a 5-star, is roughly takes them from MP1 to MP2. Or in other words, a level 100 5-star servant at MP1 does the same amount of damage as a level 90 MP2 servant. However, the other general rule of thumb with Grails, Grail stats, is that a level 100 MP2 5-star servant does the same amount of MP damage as a level 90 MP5 5-star servant. So yes, Grail stats are extremely important. And yeah, that's one of the main reasons why they exist. Is to give free-to-play players a way to make their characters stronger without having to spend money. Because Grails are completely free to play. There's no way to buy them. You can only obtain them from events or events and story chapters. What would I say is my favorite gacha for the waifu for pure waifu purposes? Azur Lane. Azur Lane is literally a game just about the waifu. Like Azur Lane is basically is a digital doujin that you can read in public technically, because there's nothing technically R18 about it. Except, there's also a game that comes with it for some reason. Yeah, HP only. Who plays Azur Lane in public? I do sometimes. I've pulled out my phone back when I used to, back when I still had my car, and I could still like just drive around whenever I wanted. Or actually whenever I'm just like hanging out with friends and shit, and we're just walking around hanging out. I'll pull out my phone if I feel like I need to reset commissions in Azur Lane. I'll whip out my phone, pull up Azur Lane straight right in front of people, and reset commissions right in their face. I've played Azur Lane out in public before. So who plays Azur Lane in public? I do. I don't give a fuck if people see that I'm into fucking, you know, 2D anime women. Cause that ain't none of their business. That ain't none of their fucking business. Is an MP2 100 same as MP3? No, it's MP5, foolish monkey. The reason why is you have to take a look at the the damage scaling for NPs as your MP level goes up. The damage jump from MP1 to MP2 is always the greatest. Upgrading MP levels for our servants in FGO is basically diminishing returns. You get the biggest power spike from MP1 to MP2, but then your power spikes have in value for every time you jump up an MP level. So from like MP1 to MP2, your damage goes up significantly, but from MP2 to MP3, you only get about like half that power, and so on and so forth until you hit MP5. Actually, I think the power spike going from MP3 to 4 and then 4 to 5 are the same technically, but yeah, the important thing to remember is that your biggest power spike for an offensive NP is from MP1 to MP2. That's why when you go, that's how a level 100 MP2 servant is still comparable to MP damage to a level 90 non-grailed MP5 servant. It's because the last couple of MP levels don't give you that much power, or not as much power as, say, you know, going from MP1 to MP2. Hey, you gotta build Bazette. Building servants in FGO, kind of a foreign term. Azur Lane's probably better than browsing Twitter at this point. I mean, anything is better than browsing Twitter. Is Azur Lane the game with the beautiful live 2D model themes? Yes. Or at least it's one of them. There are quite a few games like that out there at this point, I would imagine. Why isn't Genshin on the main screen? Well, I think you've already noticed the little Genshin screen on the bottom left. You're playing both? Yes, at the same time. It's not that hard. Considering Star Rail has auto, so. Sure. I don't mind using some fragile resin here. Isn't 100 to 120 like 2k attack, 2k defense? Somewhere around that, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, 120 stats is gives you a shit ton of stats. Like, Grail stats are a hell of a drug. Like, Grailing for stats is absolutely a thing in FGO. Am I gonna start boycotting Genshin too? No. I'm not that fucking stupid. Oh, I still need to do the dish cooking shit. Forge 20 items. Oh, I still have to do my fucking god. So many weeklies that I haven't even fucking done yet. And if you're crazy at the level 120 a character, how strong is that in terms of MP levels? That I actually don't know. 120s haven't been out for that long for me to have done much research on it. But level 120 is insane. I think Valeric mentioned it in chat, but the reason why Grail stats are insane is because it's all linear scaling. So you know, you basically have a rough idea of how much stats a character is gonna get, a servant's gonna get, when you start grailing them. But if I were to put into like terms of MP levels, then I'm not sure. Like, I'm not exactly sure how strong, for example, an MP 120 servant would be compared to, like, say, I don't know, a regular MP5 level 95 star. Like, I don't know the answer to that. I'm sure somebody out there may know. Like, it may know if there's like a general rule for that or not. Like the whole, like, oh, MP2 level 105 star is comparable to MP5 level 90, but I'm sure somebody might know. What's your favorite gacha for gameplay? Is it FGO? Actually, unironically, yes. FGO's gameplay is unlike any other game that I play. There's no other game that plays like FGO, at least among the ones that I play. I did used to play Magia Record back when we still had the EN server, but this was years ago, back when the NA server first came out. And I tried it for like a couple months, but it didn't really click with me. Ooh, a quad drop, nice. Too bad all of them are shit though. But yeah, I dropped Magia Record a couple months later because it just didn't really click with me. However, what I remember of the Magia Record game is that it was, at the time, the most similar to FGO's gameplay, but it still was kind of its own game. I don't play Reverse 1999, but from what I've been able to tell and what I've been told, I think Reverse 1999 may be the closest to FGO gameplay that another gacha has gotten to. where it's like card-based, turn-based RPG, or it's a card, like a card-based, turn-based RPG, something like that. But I'm sure it's still got its own unique shit there too. So, and yeah, that, and obviously, again, I don't play Reverse 1999, at least not yet. So. Have I ever played Grand Chase? No. I'm not sure if I've heard of that one either. Oh, right. Ow. Love your videos, man. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you watching them. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, gotta get rid of some more artifact fodder again, like usual. Might need to check this Azur Lane game out. I mean, if you want me to show you what Azur Lane looks like, I'm more than happy to show you. Let's see, attack percent, effect res, break effect. If this had EHR, then this would literally be a perfect piece. Yeah. Sorry, that or maybe HP percent. I think I'd take HP percent too. Ow. But if you want a little bit of a peek into what Azur Lane, the average Azur Lane player's account looks like, then I got you. Just say the word. How is Daniel Alter? Here he's not worth it because you have Dr. Ratio E0. What is it with Hoyoverse players and being fucking retarded? Who the fuck says that Daniel Alter is not worth it? No, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Daniel Alter is still the best character in the game. He's still the single best DPS in the game. Dr. Ratio is great, don't get me wrong, especially because he's free. It's kind of insane, actually, that MiHoYo thought it was a good idea to give him out to everybody for free. He's legit amazing. However, Daniel's still the best character in the game. Please disregard anybody's opinion, the opinion of anybody who tries to tell you that Dr. Ratio is somehow better than Daniel. They're both great. It's just that Daniel Alter, being a destruction character and has access to splash damage, he's better for more relevant endgame modes. Like, you're still going to use him for MOC. You're still going to use him for, yeah, basically all forms of MOC. You're still going to use him for Swarm 5. You're still going to use him for gold gears, I assume. Like, if you want to use Dr. Ratio for Swarm 5, be my guest, bro. We'll see how long that lasts. How long for Draco and Tiamat to come to NA? We still got another year left. Because I believe Tiamat and Draco were barely last year for JP, so we still got another year to go. You're going to be waiting for a while. Gameplay is close, but it's too casual. What, reverse? Huh, interesting. I didn't get the sense that it was casual, but I'll trust you on that one because I haven't actually played. I'd love to see what it looks like. All right, give me a second. I'll pull up my Azur Lane emulator real quick. And I will gladly show you the degeneracy that is Azur Lane. For no real reason in particular, let me ask you, Jordan, over in YouTube chat. Out of curiosity, what is your favorite kind of waifu? Just asking. No real reason in particular. If you're not gonna at least get his signature, you wouldn't recommend him? I can't agree with that, Sedexter. I can't really agree with that. To be fair though, just to be transparent, my Daniel Alter does have his Gacha light cone. So obviously I may be speaking from, well actually not maybe, I am speaking from bias here. However, just functionally, Daniel is so strong that I don't think you need his Gacha light cone. Like, he can work with other ones too. Like, if nothing else, you can at least give him something like Secret Vow, and he'll still be okay. But he doesn't need his Gacha light cone. He's not genuine here. You love FGO's gameplay, but the grind is fucking annoying. Yep. It is. You are a big titty kind of guy. Oh boy. Then something tells me you might just end up liking Azur Lane. Azur Lane jump scare. Anyways, chat, brief intermission so that we can explore the degeneracy that is Azur Lane. Talking about OP characters, you're a new player in Genshin, only AR-43. I wouldn't call you a new player, per se. I would say recent. You've been told a bunch of times after you got Nahida in the banner to not pull for anything until Novelette comes. Is it really worth it? You can afford to skip Shenyun in terms of gameplay. I don't know how strong Shenyun is personally. So you can like look up what other people have to say about her and, you know, decide if you want to trust their judgment or not. But my personal opinion from like my, you know, few times that I've used Shenyun in her trial quest in Genshin, is that she's cool, she's nifty, and of course she's a great waifu, obviously, but I wouldn't call her essential, like meta essential. I suppose that's a nice way of saying she's not meta. So I would say you can afford to skip her if she's not exactly a waifu character for you. And you said you already rolled for Nahida, so and those two characters are the characters we have on banner currently. What was our part 2 banner characters, chat? It was Miko and Zhao. I would recommend rolling for Miko. However, she's kind of like Shenyun, where even though Miko is very strong, you can afford not to have her. She's more so that way than Shenyun is. I use Miko all the time, and I can tell you for a fact she's very strong. However, I wouldn't call her like super essential either. And Zhao is like, I mean, if you enjoy watching a short animo man say lament 3,000 times and fucking jump around the map like a pogo stick, then sure, roll for him. But assuming that you know, you're gonna stick with the whole like, who are some characters that I really need to roll for in terms of meta, I think it's safe to say you can skip Zhao too. We don't know what our banner lineup is gonna look like, you know, over the next couple of patches. We know who our new characters are gonna be. Actually, chat, have they or have they not drip marketed? No, they have already. They only drip marketed Chiori, right? So since she was the only character that they drip marketed, that means that all the other characters are gonna be reruns, right? Just like, I guess, just like this current 4.4 patch, because Shinyan and Gaming are the only two new characters, and Gaming's a 4-star, so it's whatever. Or he's whatever. And Shinyan's the only 5-star, so yeah, I guess next patch is going to be pretty similar to this one, where we only have Chiori as our new 5-star, and then, all of the other 5-stars on banner are going to be reruns. So, assuming for the moment that Chiori is another case of like, oh, just more of a waifu character and she's not going to be too important to the meta, assuming that's the case, keep an eye out for who they announced for the reruns, unless that's already been leaked. If people have already figured out who's getting rerun, that would actually be kind of nice to know. Actually, before we get into Azur Lane, put the Azur Lane screen up near my webcam. Oops. Let me pop up my Genshin account here, or my Genshin window here. I think I actually answered this question before. Let me try to remember, see if I remember what my answer was. I think the 4 or 5 most important characters that you can have on your Genshin account, in my personal opinion, are Nahida, you already have her. Raiden. I would say, personally, I would say Ganyu. Kazuha. How many is that? 4? And, who is it? Take your choice between, take your pick between Yelan and Furina. Slight advantage goes to Furina because she's an Archon, so you know what that means. But either Furina or Yelan. I'll just kind of incorporate them together into one character as like your resident like 5-star Hydro character. So one of these 2 Hydro 5-stars, either Furina or Yelan, that's 1. Kazuha is 2, Ganyu is 3, Raiden is 4, and then Nahida is 5. I would say those 5 are your 5 most important 5-star characters that you should look out for. And anybody else is just like, oh, if you want to get them, or if they're also very strong but not like super fucking top tier like the 5 that I just mentioned. I hear that Novelet is extremely strong. I haven't really used them that much yet. I've never really used them that much, even though I probably should. I mean, even with the kind of artifacts that my Novelet has, he is still pretty strong. Or he still does have some pretty strong stats, to be fair. So maybe I ought to use him a little more just to get an idea of how good he is and see why everybody calls him super broken. But, yeah, I can't personally vouch for him. So if you want to roll for Novelet, then sure. But as of right now, with my lack of knowledge on his performance, he's not one of the ones I would consider to be super fucking top tier. Like one of the ones that are like super necessary to roll for. But again, if you want to roll him anyway because you trust the judgment of others, then feel free. What is the current event for Azur? Oh, just the Chinese New Year event. This thing. Just a raid. Nothing too complicated. He can solo Abyss Force. I don't give a shit about characters who can solo Abyss Force. My judgment of characters is not whether or not they can solo Force or not. I am not impressed by solo clears, to be perfectly honest with you. Anyways, back to cooming about Azur Lane. Okay. All right. Let me deep dive into Azur Lane for a little bit for Jordan over in YouTube chat. What's my favorite skin so far in Azur Lane? There's too many favorite skins that I have for me to say. So that should tell you something about the game. Okay. So this is called Azur Lane. Jordan. This game is essentially a like I said earlier, I describe it as a digital doujin that happens to have a game that comes with it. You may have heard people joke about how, you know, sometimes some gacha games are just like, you know, made by music studios who happen to give you a free game along with it. Yeah, this game is kind of like that. Except it's not for music, though. This game does have some bangers, I will say. Its soundtrack is not half bad. But, yeah, obviously it's more known for whatever it is that you're seeing on screen right now. We also have skins like these, like this, like this, like this. And we have this girl. She's a new addition. Does Azur Lane MC get the smash? It might be alluded to in story. Like, there are some characters in the game that just straight up do want to just fucking, that just want to fuck the main character, yes. Which is you. I'm not sure if the story actually mentions that if they actually smash or not. Maybe it does. I don't really pay attention to the story. I care more about, you know, getting the characters and getting them skins and shit. Is Hanabi better than Black Swan? In my opinion, yes. I tell people if you have to pick one or the other, or if you can't roll for both, go for Hanabi instead, or save for Hanabi. Can we see the girl with the huge cannons again? I mean, there's a lot of girls like that, but I assume this is the girl you're talking about. Yeah, this game just has a lot of skins. This game is it just has a lot of degeneracy in general. But, yeah, the whole point of this game is for the characters themselves and then the skins that you can buy for them. Because that's how this game makes its money. Gacha, no, not Gacha, but, Azur Lane is much different from a lot of other gacha games out there because they don't make a whole ton of money off of their actual gacha itself. Like their gacha banners themselves, they don't make too much money off this. What they do make money off of are their skins, which look like these. I kind of wonder why Anchorage's image is like a little down, like halfway down the screen. It should be a little bit more centered. But yeah, this game makes most of its money off of its skins and external merch, like IRL merch. This is what sets this game apart from a lot like most other gacha games, because obviously most gacha games make their money from the actual gacha itself, Hoyoverse games, for example. But Azur Lane is a little different. The live stream started already? It's only 10 o'clock right now. Huh, it did. The fuck? I wasn't expecting it to start this early. Wasn't it supposed to start at 11:30? Why'd they start an hour early? Unless just the first hour is like what is it? If the first hour is just like fluff shit, which most of the time it is, but never really know. Let me see if I can have the stream up on a second monitor here somewhere, just so I can keep an eye on it. Okay. Is it gacha for the light 2D themes? No. For the live 2D skins, they are or for the live 2D skins, they are skins that you can buy. You do not need to gacha for the skins. Thank fucking god. And not only that, but the skins in this game are some of the cheapest skins you'll find anywhere in any game, in any gacha game. Let me think. Let me compare the prices to some other games that charge for skins, right? For example, in Nikke charges you like what, $15 per skin if it's a regular skin, and then like either a regular skin or like a battle pass skin. I think some skins are a little bit more expensive. Like sometimes they can be like $20. But I think those are only if they don't have like a sale going on or some shit like that. Like, oh, if you don't buy the skin right away when it first comes out or some shit, at its discounted price, and if you buy it after that discount sale ends, then you have to buy it at full price at like $20 or something. I don't know. No, actually, no. I think how Nikke structures their skin prices are $15 for just standalone skins, $20 for the ones that are part of Battle Pass, because you're also getting others like gacha tickets along with that too. And then you have your $60 gacha skins. Yeah, those are the three price points for skins in Nikke. Hoyoverse skins are actually not that much better, assuming you actually buy them with Primas. I think if you buy them discounted, they're not bad. Yeah, like for example, if you buy Shenhe's and Ganyu skins right now, while their discount's going on, for like 1350 Primas, then I think it's not that bad. Actually, let's do a little calculation here. Let's see. 1350 divided by 8050, I think, because you get 8050 Primos in one $100 packs times 100. So yeah, Ganyu's and Shenhe's skins, when they're discounted, the 4-star skins cost about $16, about $16 or $17. So yeah, that's about that price point. On the other hand, for Azur Lane, live 2D skins cost the most expensive skins in Azur Lane cost 1,200 gems. So let me see if I can do the math for this. 1,200 divided by how many gems do you get in the pack again? It is $80 pack, 7,400 gems. So 7,400. Oops. 1,200 divided by 7,400 is that times 80. If my math is right, the most expensive skins, which are the live 2D skins like this one and this one and this one, they only cost $13, or about $13. Again, assuming my math is correct, and there's a chance that it's not. But the point that I'm trying to make here is that the live 2D skins, these are some of the best skins you'll find in any gacha game, and they're some of the cheapest you'll find in any gacha game. They are not gacha. You can just buy them straight up with as long as you're willing to pay, pay for packs. So no skin gacha, and some of the cheapest live 2D skins you'll find out there, and some of the highest quality too, because Azur Lane's been around for what, 5-6 years at this point, and they've been doing live 2D skins for almost the entire time. So they have a shit ton of experience under their belt working on live 2D skins. Hey Mad Lad, welcome back. Glad you could catch a stream. That's why you say you don't recommend getting him if you can't get his light cone too, because he becomes way too restrictive without it. How do you explain how Daniel becomes too restrictive? What do you even mean by that? What do you mean he becomes way too restrictive? What is that even supposed to mean? What are the SSR rates in Azur Lane? 7%. These are the best gacha rates you'll find in any gacha game. I've never seen a gacha game have a 7% SSR. One caveat though, even though Azur Lane has a really high SSR rate, what you have to remember is that its actual rate is actually not very good. It's only 2%. So when you roll gacha in Azur Lane, most of the SSRs you're gonna get are actually not gonna be ones who you're looking for, right? The rate up characters. Most of the time, like statistically speaking, anyway, most of the SSRs you roll for are not gonna be ones who you're looking for at this very moment, or again, in other words, the rate up characters. That being said, it's still a 2% chance, and 2% is still better than a lot of other gacha games' actual rate up chances to begin with. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Might need a third monitor if you get into Azur Lane. Bro, like, there are some days when if I don't have any other streams that I like watching, like live or whatever, if I don't have anything else to watch, oftentimes what I'll do is I'll unironically pull up my Azur Lane screen, put it on like some, you know, waifu with the skin that I really like, and just have it just chill there, so I can just glance over and stare at a, big titty waifu girl, scantily dressed in like a bunny girl's costume or some shit. Hey Rita, welcome back. Cute, fuck, I'm forgetting her name. Ah, god damn it, I don't remember her name. But cute emote. I know the character though. Is there a guarantee like in Star Rail? Actually, no. That's one of the drawbacks of Azur Lane Gacha. If there is no ultra rare banner, if it's just a regular banner with a super rare or SSR, there is no pity. And so you'll oftentimes hear stories about people who try to go for like the SSR or even the SRs, because sometimes the regular SRs can fucking give you some trouble too. It's happened to me a handful of times too, so I know what it feels like trying to go for like one of these elite characters when I already have the SSR and like fucking struggle to get them, because it can be a fucking pain in the ass to get everybody. So yeah, no, this game does not normally have a pity. The one time it does, however, is when you have the highest rarity characters on rate up. And we call them the ultra rare characters. Yeah, the ultra rares. Not all of them, because there's actually multiple ways of getting. There are certain different ways of getting ultra rares. I would say like half of the ultra rares at this point are gacha. The other half you get through other means. Either you upgrade previously SSR characters and you elevate them to ultra rare status, or there are other ultra rare characters that we call decisive characters, where they're part of the what we call the priority system, where the whole idea with the priority boats, the priority characters, is that you grind for them instead of gotching for them. So yeah, a couple examples of our ultra rare characters, our gacha ultra rare that is, are like Shimakaze, Unzen, Shinano, Hakuryu is decisive. Ulrich is actually gacha too, now that I think about it. Aegir, I don't know how to fucking say her name, is not gacha. Guam is actually, yeah, she's gacha. Sandy is the upgraded ultra rare, so she doesn't count. New Jersey is gacha. She and Shinano got added to perma gacha just the other week, I think. So now they're no longer limited, thank God. Anybody can get them now. Yorktown 2 is gacha. Who is it? Warspit is upgradable, or retrofit you are. I think Vanguard was gacha too, I think. Yeah, I don't remember building her. I'm pretty sure she was gacha. Drake is buildable. Yudachi is upgradable. Musashi is gacha? Yeah, Musashi is gacha for sure. Yeah, so on and so forth. But yeah, anyways, whenever we do have an ultra rare, a new ultra rare, they can be rerun sometimes. But whenever we do have an ultra rare on rate up, that is, then yeah, the game will give you a 20 multi-pity. Standard to other games like Nikkei or Blue Archive and shit. I mean, hell, you can even roll, because now Shinano and New Jersey are part of heavy and special gachas now, even they have their own pity here. So technically, I guess you could say that technically, yeah, there is a pity for regular heavy and special gachas now. Now that we have Shinano and New Jersey as our 2 ultra rares in gacha or in the pool. Except their pities, you have to do what, 40 multis, I think, because they're now permanent. So, I mean, hey, at least they're there forever. So, or at least they'll be there for a long time. But under normal circumstances, no pity. Mobius, yeah, there we go. Yeah, her name. I was just forgetting her name, Mobius. Dealing with not just crit mauling, but Ui having bad armor for this raid, bro. Tepig, I just said fuck the Hinata and Ui team. I just went for the comfy two team clear with what is it, Mika, and the Mika as main DPS on first team, and then switching over to Tracksuit Hasumi with Sakurako as sub DPS for second team. That team seemed to work pretty well. Even though second phase Gauze will never not be a piece of shit, but at least I was able to do it. But yeah, I would say don't even deal with the fucking DPS mauling with Ui dying every other run. Fuck that shit, bro. Azur Lane is your first gacha. You even got an Akagi figurine. Hey, that's what's good. Yeah, Azur Lane was my third one. When does the FGO stream start? Technically, it already started, but it hasn't actually shown anything. It's still like it's still in like its intermission screen, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, since Wonderfest is going on right now in Japan, because I see Rob CD on Twitch streaming it right now. I wonder if this FGO stream is actually part of Wonderfest. Maybe. Seems like Wonderfest is a pretty big con, so. You took a quick look at you did take a quick look at that, but you kind of wrote it off. Even if Mika is Mika, bro, Mika fucking slaps Gauze pretty hard herself. Even if she's not exactly the right element type, like she still does a shit ton of damage against Gauze. Then again, my Mika is UE 50, so she can do that. I'm not sure how heavily invested your Mika is, though. You may have to borrow Mika, but then again, if you borrow Mika, that means you can't borrow, for example, like a friend Sakurako, for Team 2. Nice Hindenburg. Yes, Hindenburg is my favorite PR6 girl. Her and Kearsarge. These characters slap real fucking hard. Yeah, man. I don't know. This game has like fucking 700 characters, some shit. They're not all unique characters. I think in terms of unique characters, this game probably has like over 400, maybe about 500, something like that. So like honestly, like it's actually better for you to just tell me like oh, what kind of like what do you look for in a waifu, right? What kind of like what do you like big tits, small tits, medium tits? Hair color, I mean, hell, even eye color, though eye color is gonna be a little bit harder for me to pinpoint. Like, yeah, like, actually, it's just one of those games where, like, you'll find somebody you like. Hey, Master Knight, welcome back. Greetings, Degen Master. Salutations to you, too. Are all your ships level 120 or something? The ones that I care to get to 120, which, to be fair, is a lot of them. I do have every character at level 100, or most of them, but that's not exactly impressive, but yeah, I do have the vast majority of my level 100 at least. I don't actually use most of them. Looks like Wida is not 100 yet, but I almost have every character at max level, but I never really made that a goal. I just kind of did it for fun. It's just that I happen to have a shit ton of characters at like either level 120 or level 125. What discussion did you walk in? Did you just walk into? Oh, we're talking about a degenerate gacha game that somebody in my YouTube chat wanted to ask about. And so yeah, we were having this nice cultured conversation about big titty anime girls in very lewd skins, which is always fun. My favorite. Did you get all the Hololive characters? I have every character in the game, so yes, that does include all the Hololive characters because I was playing back then. I mean, I've been playing Azur Lane ever since open public beta, so yeah. I have not missed a single event. Where did I do to filter for miscellaneous? I think, yeah. So we have Fubuki, Aqua. Oh, there's Ryza. Fubuki, Aqua. Here is Matsuri. Matsuri. I think Sora was before here. Yeah, because she's a an SR or SSR. Matsuri, Ayame, Shion, Mio. I think those are it. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that should be all of them. Unfortunately, I don't actually have their skins. Like, for example, I don't have Matsuri's night clothes skin. I don't have Ayame swimsuit. I don't have Shion's original outfit. I do have Mio's swimsuit. But this was before I got into Hololive. Because this is like a couple months before they really started popping off. Back in like the first half of 2020. But I at least got Aqua's regular outfit and then Fubuki's swimsuit there. But yeah, no. I at least have all the characters. Sure, 100%. Close to it. I'm at like 99%, 99.6. There's a couple characters that I don't have yet. I think some of them are just like retrofits. Yeah, some of them should just be retrofits that I still need to do. And I just haven't gotten around to it because I'm too lazy. There's only one boat that I don't actually have yet from like actual farming, and it's a Houston too, because I haven't started on chapter 15 yet because I've been lazy. But I'm close to it. I just need to get off my lazy ass and start grinding chapter 15. Cultured, I see. Yes, yes, sir, we are. They made it easier to grind UR bullens. As far as I'm aware, no. I don't think they changed much. But if you're a veteran player, that shouldn't really even be like a concern for you anymore, to be honest with you. Like, I have 3 UR bullens right now. I actually had to delete like half of my UR bullens because like I was never gonna be able to use them. And I'm running out of dock space too. I gotta buy some more pretty soon. It's getting annoying, constantly getting the, you know, oh, you're out of dock space notification. Fucking Azur Lane, dude. One drawback of this game. You could do the new retrofits while we wait. True. I mean, while we're here. Let's see. Because I already did the ones for Hermes and Foxhound, so I could do the ones for Taiyuan and Chenhai. Chenhai for sure, because she's got huge tits. And I have all of her skins too, so why the fuck not? Sure. Whee! Now that I think about it, this is probably going to be kind of expensive, but whatever. Okay, she's fully retrofitted now. Ugh. Oh, looks like I need this material. I actually don't know where to get this. Do we buy it from like a shop somewhere, or is it part of like an event somewhere or something, or what? Let's see. Oh, is it this one? Okay. I still haven't done this. How much more time do we even have on this? Oh, we still have like 11 days on it, so that's fine. Enhance. There we go. That should be enough. completely forgot about this event. Defeat 20 enemies, that's fine. Restock dorm snacks, sure. Can do that real quick. There we go. Defeat 20 enemies, sure, we can go do some siren bullshit. Hey Muhammad, welcome back. How grindy is and how long does it take for dailies to do? Minus Opsci, the Operation Siren game mode, Azur Lane daily should not take you very long at all. Like, at most, if you know what you're doing, and you've been doing it for a while, so you got your muscle memory down, it shouldn't take you more than like 10-15 minutes at latest. However, if you also start including Opsci into that shit, then it starts getting a lot longer. Like for me, on average, to go through Azur Lane dailies, it can take anywhere from like half an hour to an hour, depending on how far I am into Opsci grinding. Opsci is the one that really like puts a lot of time onto like your daily grind. If you ignore that, then the daily grind in Azur Lane is not that long at all. Just quick little 10-15 minutes and you're done, if even that. But once you start including Opsci grind into it, then oh boy, like it takes a lot. It starts taking a lot longer. Hey Deadly Framer, welcome back. How you doing? Does Azur Lane have a hard meta for gameplay? You can use favorite characters and still progress. The vast majority of characters, you can just use your favorite. The vast majority of the game, you can use your favorite characters. That goes for both events and the main story. Actually, if I can show you, I'll pause this real quick. Leave that. Back out. Oh, we can already do this. Cool. Build 2 ships. Sure, whatever. Yeah, I got an SSR. Open a tech box, sure. Collect, sort and defeat 3 boss fleets. I wonder if Opsci counts for that. Conduct tac training twice. Oh, we can just start leveling some random ass characters, I guess. Sure, whatever. You and oh yeah, now that we have Chenhai, she has an extra skill that we need to level now, so cool. Anyways, so up until I think chapter 12 of the main story, World 12, you can afford to just throw waifu fleets at it. It's either chapter 12 or 13 where shit really starts hitting the fan, and you need to start paying more attention to meta. I think it starts with chapter 12. I think chapter 12, World 12, is where the game starts throwing mass airstrikes at you, and if you don't have good AA or anti-air for your vanguards, then you're gonna struggle. It was either chapter 12 or 13. I forget which chapter exactly. Might have been chapter 13, actually. Chapter 13 might be the one where they just throw mass airstrikes at you, and the game says, yeah, hold this, bitch. I think chapter 12, the enemies get a big, like, stat spike, so they start hitting a lot harder, but I think they should still be manageable. I think? I forget what chapter 12 was really known for. It's been a while. But chapter 13 for sure is where, if chapter 12 didn't start fucking you in the ass already, chapter 13 definitely will. Yep. Excellent. Pulled up a Tectone video. And the chapter 14 is where what was chapter 14's gimmick again? It was, oh yeah, the fucking lighthouse fight, I think. Pretty sure it was the lighthouse mechanic. Yeah, chapter 14 is where you have to bring anti-ASW gear, or basically anti-submarine warfare gear. Because chapter 14 is where the enemy subs are the big threat here, and you have to get rid of them. And so you have to plan accordingly. And I actually don't know what Chapter 15's gimmick is. I'm sure I'll find that out once I actually start playing it, but yeah, Jordan. Up until I'll say like Chapter 12, every chapter before or every world before, up until World 11 for sure, you can afford just to clear with waifu characters. Just throw in whoever you have, as long as you upgrade their level, their stats, and their gear. Along with them, you should be fine. It's only starting with Chapter 12 or 13 where like you actually have to start paying attention to meta and actually like take your best characters. So. Do you think you should upgrade Dr. Ratio as a new player? I mean, he's free and he's great, so yes. I think you should, yes. Who's the purple-haired character in the bikini? Purple hair? Purple hair. This character? Unzen? Are you talking about her? I don't know if she has purple hair per se. I mean, she's got like a streak here. Chapter 12 is full A. Okay, then yeah, I'm probably remembering that right then. Lay, you've been hooked on Snowbreak? Yeah, Snowbreak's been running a pretty good campaign over there. And so yeah, I've been seeing a lot of new players join Snowbreak thanks to the Katya update. And also Deadly, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes. Hopefully everybody in chat is comfy. It might be bluish. Where did you see her? Bluish haired character in the bikini? Yeah, where did you see her? I had her in my group when I was running in that last mission. New Jersey? Are you talking about New Jersey? This girl? The second? Oh no, you said yes? Okay. Let me... we'll replace Bremerton for the time being. That swimsuit skin is live 2D. And this is what it looks like in motion. The character's name is New Jersey. She is a battleship in this game. I mean, IRL too, but... That's your type? Nice. And yeah, she's one of the most broken characters in the game. Fun fact, some of the skins in this game have what we call secret animations, where if you play them, they're very, very sus. That kind of looks awkward. But yeah, this is one of them, where you can have you can physically make New Jersey spread her legs. So you're basically spreading her ass. Kind of looks weird though. Normally, the animation should be a lot smoother than that. You can also pull on her ass cheek and make it move too. Yeah. Not so hot IRL. I mean, they are battleships at the end of the day. I mean, New Jersey's still moored off in LA Harbor, so you can still visit her. Real content, yes. This is the real gacha content we all aspire to have. Genshin could never. Can't believe you've never heard of this game before. To be fair, this game is kind of old. Is kind of an older game. Like I said, this game's about 5.5 years old at this point. And it can fly under the radar. I think for most people, you would only really know about it if you're actually into gacha games as a whole. or if you're like a gacha game player and you're kind of familiar with the industry or you're kind of familiar with the market. Like normies would not know about Azur Lane, obviously. Like, of course, not in the same way as like Genshin or even Star Rail. So, it's just one of those games where, yeah, it can fly under the radar sometimes for people who don't know like everything that there is to know about gacha games. Azur Lane did have a sort of somewhat recent controversy on Twitter over oh, I already have her skin set, over this skin in particular. Because when they announced the skin initially, Twitter got a hold of it, or you know, the mentally ill people on Twitter got a hold of it, and people started fucking blowing up over the skin because they're like, this skin objectifies women way too much and shit like that. Funnily enough, that gave Azur Lane its yearly free boost in popularity, because that inadvertently promoted the game way to a degree that personally I haven't seen since for like the past couple of years. I think it's been a while since Azur Lane's been on like the forefront of social media attention. So when it happened, we got a whole bunch of new players, or we got a whole lot more attention on the game than we did before for a while. Twitter doesn't like Big Booba. They don't like anything in general. So why am I not surprised? Yeah, Genshin could never really. So some people may have heard of Azur Lane because of that Twitter controversy, even if they had never heard of it before. But even still, if you don't pay attention to Twitter, then I don't blame you. If I were you, I wouldn't either. But now you know. Is there a white or silver-haired waifu with small, medium tits? Let's see. Does Celestia count? Or her name's not actually Celestia. That's just a nickname that I gave her. Does Plymouth count? It's actually really hard actually to find like a medium is premium titty character in this game, because normally this game kind of leans towards one way or the other on the booba spectrum. But maybe Plymouth? Possibly? Let me actually set Plymouth as my secretary so you can actually see her more properly. Maybe this might compared to other characters in the game, her titties aren't that big. But I mean, in a vacuum, just by herself, if this is the only character, if this was the first character you saw, then I would still say she has kind of big titties. And her hair color technically isn't white or like silver. It's more like very light lavender. Unless you count that as like white or like silver haired in the first place. Like you'd have to kind of stare pretty closely in order to see the lavender tones, but in Genshin you can buy Cadillacs from their collabs. Yeah, a collab that's only in China probably. Thanks for opening your eyes to this game. Another one dragged down into the pits of hell known as Azur Lane. You love how specific these questions are? I mean, it makes sense because Azur Lane just has so many characters. Again, you'll probably find someone you like, so. You played Azur Lane when FGO was in London or the America update? Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about the time when Azur Lane came out. Ironblood silver hair? Yeah, there's probably a couple of silver-haired Ironblood girls out there somewhere. Belfast, Enterprise. I guess they would have medium titty. I guess you're right. I have to fucking find them first, though. Do I even have Belfast at 125? Might not even have her at 125. No, she's only at 120. This is Belfast's default. Yeah, compared to other characters in the game, she has medium. Again, comparatively speaking. Like, she doesn't have, like, massively overflowing booba, if that's what you're looking for. Enterprise might have counted, but like shit, bro. Ever since she got her like her last 2 skins, like her Racing Queen skin and her most recent scuba diver skin, like shit, man. Can we even say she even has medium titty anymore? No, I guess she kind of does, kind of. Again, like in a vacuum, she still has some pretty big titty, but yeah, compared to some other characters we have in the game. Are there any MILFs? Yes. That one's easy. Thoughts on surprise Oberon banner? Nothing but a dub. Kano Yoshiki deserves a fucking margarita for that. At the very least. Based Kano Yoshiki not letting us NA plebs wait another 10 fucking months for Oberon's second banner. He's the he's the dude giving the goat or the lamb or the sheep or whatever that is food or water or whatever, saying like you are safe now, my child. And the goat's supposed to be us NA players. We're basically saying we owe you our lives to Kano Yoshiki from that one dumb meme. No, the surprise Oberon banner is nothing but a dub. Obviously feel bad for anybody who spent all their life savings on Bazette. It's understandable, but for anybody who doesn't have Oberon yet, and they're in position to roll on his banner, nothing but a dub, man. Second Oberon banner when? As soon as tomorrow, depending on your time zone. But no, we have a surprise Oberon banner starting tomorrow or in 2 days. Exclusive NA content. But no, we have MILFs in this game. FDG is one of our premier MILFs. Irisville, or Yorktown too, sorry, is our other MILF. I mean, she's more of a MILFy type of character to begin with. So there you go. I would consider her a MILF, personally. Oh, excuse me. I'm forgetting if there's any like other like truly MILF characters. Shinano could pass for a MILF type. Maybe Musashi as well, maybe. But like, if you're looking for a MILF, so FDG is the one you're looking for, because her whole character type is, you know, MILF. So. Whereas the other characters that I mentioned, their character archetypes aren't exactly supposed to be MILFs. They just kind of pass. They can kind of pass for one though. Amagi, oh yeah, that's right. Amagi counts too. Forgot about her. Yeah, there's our 2. It's just that FDG comes to mind extremely easily because she's like the MILF of the game. But yeah, we do have Amagi still. He waited for people to waste their Saint Quartz on Bazette. True. Diabolical, just like him. Truly diabolical. And bless you for this account. You really need that luck. I don't know, man. I don't know if you want my luck, especially when my gacha luck historically is always pretty fucking shitty. I don't want to risk passing on the bad vibes from me to anybody else. I don't believe in dragging other people down with my own misfortune, you know? Bazette is unique enough to be worth some rolls, though? What makes her unique in gameplay doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. I mean, sure, you'll probably be able to cheese some challenge quests with her, but even still. Any orange hair with horns? You know, now that you mention it, Azur Lane doesn't really do orange hair. Orange hair is a very rare hair color, now that I think about it. I mean, the best you can get to orange is maybe like bright blonde, like say maybe Vanguard, maybe Royal Oak, but they're not really orange in the way that we think of it. Yeah, orange hair, that's gonna be a hard one. Not even sure who has orange hair. Maybe Richelieu? Because she has the more peachy blonde hair color. More so than everybody else we've seen so far. Hating gingers? Oh no. Foxhound? Oh, that's right. Maybe Foxhound has orange hair. Where the fuck is my Foxhound? Is the better question. Do I have to fucking filter for a Foxhound here? I might have to, I think. Because I think Foxhound normally is regular or just a normal boat. What was Foxhound in? She was Royal Navy, right? Royal Navy DD? Or a destroyer? She's probably here somewhere. Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could call that orange hair. It's like light orange. But if that's orange, then Richelieu must have orange hair too. You can also just use the search button. Yeah, I keep forgetting that filter exists. Orange hair anime girl characters are reserved for Love Live Center members. Keck. Birmingham is also one. Birmingham. Oh, right. It's because of my sort. Hers is more red. But I can see how you see... I can see why you think that's orange, though. Personally, I think that's more of a red color, to be honest. These characters got you tempted. I mean, yeah, this is the whole point of this game, man. Bait people into playing the game because of waifu reasons. Who's worth pulling more, Oberon or Merlin? Oberon. Grab Merlin if you can. He's still very good, but Oberon is a little more meta. Is a little more, actually, not a little more. He is the meta. He's the meta. But yeah, no, Oberon. You should go for Oberon first. Excuse me. 70% battery is insane. Yep. And he's still the only character in the game with a an MP damage multiplier or MP damage amplifier. And that alone is busted. Let's see, defense percent, HP. Oh, this is actually pretty good. It would actually be even better if the HP percent were attack percent instead. I know you guys can't see it because my Azur Lane screen is in the way, but I might actually try leveling this one and see how that works, or see how that turns out. Let's see. I think she already has a headpiece here. Let's try enhancing this shit. Can you see the Mary Celeste character? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. Tab back to Azur Lane real quick. Yeah, this character, yeah. And she does have a skin too, so let me set her as a secretary real quick. Her skin is not live 2D, unfortunately, but let's see. This is just her default skin. Or her default outfit. And then this is her skin. Honestly, her default outfit is actually more Coomer than her her skin is. I just got her skin because I think it looks cool. But if we're talking about like actual Coomer skins, then you just need a copy of was one copy of Mothman and you're gonna dip? Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see how well this rolls. Ooh, this one's really good. Holy fuck. Ooh, this has so much EHR on it. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely better than what she has right now. Hell yeah. We fucking take those. Funnily enough, it's not what I'm looking for, but yeah, I'll take it. Is Romani alive because of Proto Merlin? No, Proto Merlin doesn't have anything to do with that. At least I don't think so. I'll just throw out random Azur Lane characters for you to enjoy. This character is Musashi. She's our our resident Raiden Shogun copy, Kek W. We have Raiden Shogun at home, type of deal. Is Aegir's skin in shop? Not right now, I don't think. I'm pretty sure right now it's a limited skin. Geo damage bonus. I wonder if it'll roll crit rate. Break or Musketeer set for Ruin May. Break effect. What's Ruin May even gonna benefit from Musketeer set from anyway? Wow, it actually did roll crit rate. Holy fuck. Huh. Talk about a surprise. Wow, it rolled another crit rate? Shit, man. Let's see. One of the rolls went to HP percent, I think. Oh, crit damage, actually. If it rolls one more crit stat, I think it's actually this cup is actually going to be worth using. Let's see if it does. Of course it didn't. Went to fucking HP. Because why would it not? Let's see. She'll lose a bit of crit rate, gain a little bit of crit damage. You know, actually, in terms of stats, like crit stats, this is actually somewhat comparable. Let's see, 27 CV, 14, 26. This is slightly less CV, I think. Because 20.2, 27.2, 14.8, 14.8, 27.2. This one, actually, I think they're the exact same CV. Huh, that's funny. Then in that case, that means I can actually switch these. Yeah, as funny as that is. Let's see, I can actually switch this, yeah. So because of that, her stats will kind of shuffle around a little bit. However, this does mean that I can just get rid of her current timepiece and give her a better one, a better off piece. Wow. Wow. Alright, let's go shopping, boys. Let's see. Ooh, this one seems nice. I wonder how much, let's see. This used to be my Yoimiya's old timepiece, I think. So now she drops down to 71, 228. I wonder if that's worth it, actually. Attack percent. Not that one. What about this one? Slightly more crit rate, less crit damage, more ER. EM doesn't matter here. Let's see, double crit, EM. I kind of wonder if there is a timepiece that I can level here. Let's see, attack percent. Wonder if there's a potential attack percent, double crit timepiece that I can roll here. There's one right there, but it has EM. Ideally, I'd like it to have ER as well. No ER, unfortunately. Yeah, I think for now I'll just run my Navia with this. Because now with this, she has 70 crit rate and 228 crit damage. And she has a little bit of ER at least, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. One of her skins is on rotation right now. For who? Aegir or Musashi? Outgoing healing boost. Yeah, Omega lol. Yeah, batch. Yes, I do. I'm pretty sure I have her skin too. Was Live 2D a newer thing in Azur Lane? But has always been. It's always been around. We've had Live 2D skins all the way in the first year of the game. But admittedly, a lot of the Live 2D skins back then weren't anywhere near as high quality as they are nowadays, obviously. Because now they make skins with like they have again like 5 years of Live 2D experience under the belt, so their Live 2D skins these days are of much higher quality than they used to be over the years or back in the day. Zoom out on Musashi and show everyone how big she is. Let's see, can I do that? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, Musashi is never beating the Raiden Shogun allegations. The Aegir skin you just bought. Okay. Where are my Gyarus at? Yeah, this game has plenty of Gyarus, I think. Hey Nightmare, how's it going, man? Have you heard Twitter's having a meltdown, which involves doxing threats regarding the Hanabi character? I saw the tweet that instigated it. I didn't realize how much of a drama it's spiraling down into. But hey, it's Twitter. What doesn't spiral into a fucking, you know, doxing, death threat involved, death threat filled drama shit show, right? Why? Who are they trying to dox, or who are they sending death threats to? Like Hanabi's voice actor or actress? Cause like that's happened way too many times for me to count. Or are Twitter denizens Twitter denizens fucking doxing and death threatening each other? Because honestly, that would be for the best. Am I gonna do Girls Frontline ratings? I've already told you, KS Lord. I've quit Girls Frontline. I'm not playing that game again. Other than just like logging on just to look at my skins. What a woman right there, I know, right? She's never beating the Raiden Shogun allegations. But yes, I do have Bash. Oh, wrong name. Oh, I actually don't have her skin. Okay. I guess that I never bought them. Maybe I should. Actually, can I even buy them? Oh, I actually can. I guess they are permanent. They are both permanent skins. Huh, funny. But yes, I do have the character at least. Just not her skins yet. Doesn't she need to be fast AF? If you're talking about Black Swan, recently I saw a tweet that Braxophone retweeted or like mentioned, like tweeted himself about one of his theory crafter friends saying that Black Swan ideally wants to have 155 speed. Because the trick with DOT characters is that because their damage comes from DOTs, and DOTs deal damage when it's the enemy's turn, they're the only characters in the game who actually want to be as, like, well, not the only characters in the game who want to be as fast. Obviously, everybody wants to be as fast as possible, but just because of how their damage is like how their damage happens, it's pitted against the enemy's speed instead of their own. So, yeah, like, he did some calculations, and he figured out that, like, apparently 155 speed is where Black Swan wants to be. Ideally. So, like, for Black Swan, you're looking for, like, a mix of both EHR and speed substats. If possible, anyway. Though, to be fair, I actually do not know how the fuck Black Swan's gonna hit 155 speed without somebody in her team running speed set for her, to be fair. Yeah, 155 speed is so hard to hit. Yeah, exactly. Like, how the fuck? Like, doesn't that mean you need to have at least on average, like, at least 5 or 6 speed for every single fucking relic that she has? Like, Christ, dude. So for now, I'm just going to try to make my Black Swan as fast as possible and see where I need to go from there. You're just returning to Azur Lane. Do we know the next banner for the Ultra Rare in particular? I don't really know if we have a lot of leaks for Azur Lane, like in the sense that we do for like Genshin or Star Rail. As far as I'm aware, I don't know. I don't know what our next updates are going to be like. Bochi, what game is that? Oh, that's just the nickname that I gave to this character. This game is called Azur Lane. When you marry a character in this game, and yes, you can literally marry your own characters. It's one of the perks that Azur Lane has. When you give one of your characters a marriage ring, the game gives you the perk of renaming them, or giving them a nickname. And so I named renamed Kearsarge here to Bochi the Boat because they share the same voice actress. Very common joke though. Asta can make anybody go 160 plus. I guess so. Fair enough. You don't need attack. She'll appreciate some attack, I think, obviously, because, you know, it's not like she scales with anything else. She scales with EHR, but that's because of her one of her bonus abilities, I think. But like, if you can get attack percent stats for her, like wherever you can, then sure, that's nice. but she mainly cares about speed and EHR. If you have like her Gacha light cone, I think all the EHR she needs from her substats is like around 20. Like you're looking for an extra 20% EHR from her substats, and you're good to go, because that's how one of her bonus abilities works, I believe. If you don't have her Gacha light cone, that's going to be a little bit tougher. You might have to run something like, I don't know, S5 Eyes of the Prey or something. Because S5 Eyes of the Prey gives you like a huge boost to your EHR. I think like 40%, I believe. Because that's what my Genaifen runs. Yeah. Is 56% CR okay? Because if you're not running Rudolent on Daniel, you're planning to run SSS on him because you don't have the mental capacity to farm for 70% crit rate for Rudolent. Yeah, I don't blame you. SSS is fine. I actually wonder what I'm running on my own Daniel, actually. now that you mention it. Actually, I'm running with the Glam set. Huh, that's kind of weird. I actually wonder how good he is with Glam set, actually. Maybe I should think about giving him Rudolent instead. Actually, how good are his pieces anyway? His planar is actually okay. It's not the greatest. His rope is actually okay too. It's giving him at least a decent amount of crit damage at least. Maybe I should check my Rudolent Arena pieces, see if there's any good ones for him. I probably don't have an attack percent one yet. No attack percents. And that one's just HP. And then fire, lightning, ice, imaginary. There's one imaginary, but no crit stats. Here's another imaginary with crit rate. Here's another with the crit rate as well. Another one, but no crit stats. Okay. So it looks like my Rudolent pieces are just kind of shitty at the moment. But 56% crit rate, it's okay. Like it's a good place to start, I would say. The reason why is Daniel has a lot of hit counts on his basics, especially his level 3 basic. Like his level 3 basic hits like fucking 6 or 7 times or some shit. So 56% CR is actually not bad for him. Like it's not too bad. I would say try to get up to 60% at the very least, but you know, again, 56% is a good place to start. Any leaks on Acheron's skill? Let me see. Actually, let me check Honey and see if Honey has the deets on Acheron yet. Did the FGO stream start yet, chat, or not? I don't think it started just yet, but let's see. Honey doesn't have anything on Honey doesn't have anything on Acheron just yet, so Twitter probably hasn't. Ow, fuck. Try going for 60%? Yeah, try to go for 60%. Am I Giga Chad and all these Giga Chad Whale or Giga Whale and all these gotchas? Some of them, yeah. Others, not so much. I wouldn't call myself a Giga Whale. Like, more like a dolphin. And a lot of others. Which characters have I married? Oh boy. Just as a rule of thumb, any character you see with like a wedding ring background like this is a character that I've married. So you can see just exactly how many I have. It's a lot. We should be getting leaks for Acheron on the 12th in NA because CN is like a day ahead or around, so on Monday. Beta hasn't opened because of Chinese New Year. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, because nobody's working during Chinese New Year. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, looks like the FGO stream started, chat. Alright. Okay. So, amazingly, I actually managed to find what I was looking for Navia. Just it wasn't exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take a replacement Geo damage bonus cup anyway. Okay. Huh. Mission accomplished. So I can rest easy with my Navia build now. Okay, let's see. Let's go over to... hopefully I don't show anything sus when I switch over to my desktop recording. Oh no, it's just my my stream overlay. Okay, alert box, video capture, chat box, color source. Let's see, let's turn off the display capture real quick. And then... let's see... Chrome, Grand Order, yes, and boom, there we go. Alright. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the little Azur Lane showcase, especially you, Jordan, over on YouTube chat. Assuming you're still here. Just pause the music. Pull this shit up. Might have missed something, but who were the must-have characters in Star Rail? The must-have character in Star Rail are one of the 3 splash damage destruction 5 stars. So take your pick between Daniel Alter or DHIL, Blade or Jinglu. Blade is the weakest of them, but he's still very strong. Jinglu is amazing, and then Daniel is just straight up broken. So Daniel Alter has a rate up going on right now, so I would recommend you roll for him if you haven't already. FGO stream started? I think it did. Or at least it should have. You did, thank you. Alright, no problem. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy Azur Lane if you decide to pick it up. I will warn you, Jordan, that Azur Lane's like actual gameplay isn't really that interesting. You mainly play that game for the waifus. Danny Boy is a high investment too, though, keep in mind. To be fair, though, that's how all DPSs are. There are a couple exceptions, of course, like, say, for example, Jinglu, but most DPSs in Star Rail are high investment anyway, so that doesn't really say much. At least not in my opinion. Who's my favorite girl in Azur Lane? Bremerton. Because she has long pink hair and she's got huge fucking tits. And I've discovered over my years of playing gacha games that I seem to have a very big thing for big titty anime girls with pink hair. I'm not sure why, but in almost every gacha game that I play, if there's a big titty pink haired girl, I'm probably gonna like them. Am I serious about the must-have about the characters that I described as being must-haves? If you care about playing the game and clearing it out, doing all of its content, then yes. Like, if you care about clearing MOC and you care about eventually beating like Swarm 5 and Gold Gears 5 and shit like that, then yes. You don't need to have all three of them. I mean, the more you have, the better, obviously. So for example, if you're really looking to getting Jinglu, then sure, you can just make Jinglu your main DPS, basically. And you should be fine. Should be. At least one of them. You don't need to have all of them, but at least one of them. But again, the more the better. He's strong out the box, but like any carry, he needs support. And yeah, I mean, you said it yourself. That's just like how any other carry behaves. So what makes him any different? I mean, at this point, you know, if you've been playing Star Rail for long enough, that's just, you should know that's how the game works, or like that's kind of the system you work with. According to subreddit Discord announcement, staff talk starts at 11:30 and cast talk starts at midnight. Okay. So we might be here for a while then. And yeah, I assume the stream is piggybacking off of the Wonderfest convention going on in Japan right now. Destruction is quite flexible when it comes to damage. Yeah, because their method of dealing damage is the best in the game. Single target characters are awkward in overall Star Rail meta because there's a lot of bosses you have to deal with that summon additional mobs, right? Some of those bosses, looks like it's starting. Some of those mobs you can afford to ignore, but a lot of the time you can't. Like, you have to do something about them. And so for most single target characters not named Selly, you need to like waste precious turns like killing those mobs first, and then, you know, shift your attention back to whoever the bosses are, and you're gonna lose out on a lot of time because of that. Whereas if you just take splash damage characters like the destruction characters, they can kill the mobs while also dealing damage to the main boss too, or the main bosses too. So they're very efficient. Like, they get a lot of shit done every time they act. And single target damage is, they can still deal a lot of single target damage too, because they still deal a ton of damage to their main target. So yeah, they're definitely the most flexible, like somebody said in chat. So that's why they're kind of the face of the meta right now, and have been for, like, you know, the past however many months. Hey, it's Kano Yoshiki. You have all of them, but you still struggle? Yeah, it's just, they need a lot of investment, for sure. Does March 7th count? March 7th, unfortunately, doesn't really scale very well into the current endgame. Not right now, anyway. There is a way to actually make March 7th meta, though. And that's if MiHoYo eventually puts out like a challenge quest mode, like an MOC expansion or something like that, where instead of dealing damage, the name of the game is to try to put as many CC effects or debuffs on enemies as possible. Or like specifically CC effects. If you have a game mode like that, where again, that's your goal, then March 7 will be fucking top tier. Because all you would need to do is just build March in an EHR build and just have it freeze everybody over and over. Or maybe a shield team? Yeah, sure, that too. I mean, but ideally you'd rather bring Gepard for that. Because, you know, AoE shields. As a new Star Rail player, just want to say you love Dr. Ratio, just hitting everybody with a fucking book. Yep.
ということで
You gonna learn today.
ご挨拶に参りたいと思います。では
なんかすごい言いづらい振りだな。はい。
Gold Gear Remembrance is good with M7. Yeah, true.
短いね。
すみません、僕
そう忘れてたでしょ。そうなのよ、もうすごいやりづらいと思って。
すみません、クイック改めクイック金沢でございます。
はい。
Live audience, yeah.
マーケティン
It's a
グ
live
ディレクター
show.
のバスター石倉です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、お願いします。
なんかさ、下にも
No,
ちゃ
you
んと
mean
最後
does she
ぐらい
count as big hair or pink hair and big titty? Pink hair, yes, but no big titty. I mean, if I wanted to see March 7 with huge tits, I'll just go on to fucking Pixiv and I'll find something, I'm sure. But, in game, I wouldn't call her, I wouldn't say she has huge tits.
間違えましたね。
そうだね。クイック金沢ですって。
ちゃんとこれちゃんと決まんなかったね、クイックアーツバスターでね。
Playing this game must suck as English only. What, FGO?
いつもと変わらない挨拶です。
I play the NA server, so that's not an issue
はい、
for
僕は
me.
いつも変わらないですよね。
というところでちょっとねオープニング3人でお話できる
Freeze lock sounds fun. Hell yeah, man. I mean, I love running perma-freeze teams in
前
Genshin.
回の宮崎も初で
It's
した
fun playing a game where you know your enemies can't do
イ
shit.
メージだったんです
そう。
全然駅前とかはね、もうなんか雪とか
When she awakens Copium, yeah. Maybe when March 7 figures out who she really is, she'll also gain a couple size increases to her tits
めっちゃ
too.
良くてね、外ね。
そうですね。すごく晴れ綺麗にね晴れてましたね。
What's this JP stream about? We expect to have a preview for whatever Japan's next event is, or FGO JP's next event
いき
is.
なりおにぎりなの。
So we're just hanging out and watching.
なんか海産物とかじゃない。
Is NFGO always a year behind JP? 2 years. Make that 2 years. I think Vargas artist has drawn Star Rail characters with huge tits. Melon22 draws anybody he can get his hands on with huge fucking titty. And I love him for it. Him, her.
いやもう今日で終わっちゃうんですよ、サテライトステーションが。
悲しい。
僕らのサテライトステーションが。
When until March 7 gets stabbed and gets an alter form. Just like Firefly, am I right?
カニ鍋いただきました。
あとお刺身、
刺身。
あともう寒ぶり超うまかったですよ。
ブリね。
本当に。ない。
あと鮭のなんかご飯。
あ、鮭のね、ハラスにね、イクラも乗ったやつとかね、なんでこれ配信をご覧の皆さんもぜひ皆さんもね、新潟に美味しいもの食べに
そうですね。
ね来ていただけたらいいなと思います。
ご飯の話しかしてません。
Batman as first male Valentine servant. That's not gonna happen because we already have a separate boys, Chaldea boys event for that.
なのでね。はいということでね。
So, no.
もう一人この後ゲストの方に入っていただいてスタッフと
Never say never, but
それでは
highly
始めてまいりましょ
unlikely.
う。FGO カルデアサテライトステーション2024
ちょっと未来
もうね。
You want your SSR form? I'm sure they'll give us SSR or 5-star March 7th at some point. Because, yeah, the whole story, one of the plot lines, or one of the main plot lines of Star Rail right now is like, who the fuck is March 7th?
FGO カルデアサテライトステーション2023-2024スタッフトークイン新潟スタートです。
So yeah, if it's okay for Dunhung to have an alter version, then yeah, why can't March 7th? You know?
やっぱりやるんだね。
大変お恥ずかしいちょっとオープニング投稿してしまいましたが、それではまず
Oh,
最
I
初
just
に
realized that my Star Rail audio is still live, or it's still active.
フェイトサムライレムナント開発裏話。はいということでこの新潟会場にはスペシャルゲストといたしましてフェイトサムライレムナントのプロデューサーを務められました、光栄テクボーゲームスの翔智彦さんにお越しいただいております。どうぞ。
They shielded more Samurai Remnant. They did announce a DLC for it, right? So they'll probably talk about that.
はいでは翔さんからご挨拶をいただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、というわけで、フェイトサムライレイマントのプロデューサーを務めております。光栄テクモ
You're about to go Otto and Panakini with the Fireflies' demise.
お願いします。
Yeah.
じゃあちょっと
A lot of people feel that way in Star Rail right now.
いやいや、むしろそっちの方が羨ましい。
いやいや、でも裏でショーンさんもなんかちょっとパーカーをち ちょっとね
いや
探してたみたいな話もありまし
ちょっと被らない金色のパーカーを探してたん
お
ですよ
しゃれなね T シャツですよもう。
ね、レムナントのね、侍レムナントの
ね
T シャツの方を着て、今日はね、
はい
ご視聴いただいておりますが、
た。はい、ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。それではですね、今日はですね、翔さんにお越しいただいて、ちょっとね、FGO の方もプレイされているということなんですけれども、今日は侍レムナントについていろいろお話を伺っていきたいと思います。では翔さん、どんなお話を今日は伺えるのでしょうか。
はい、本日はですね、主に、一昨日から配信されましたフェイトサムライレムナントの DLC であったり、あと先日もあったコラボイベント、こちらの方についてお話しさせていただければ
You
なと思います。
predict ruler
あと
Ibuki
サムライレムナ
incoming?
ントまだプレイされてない方にはちょっとネタバレになってしまうんですけれども、
Hey, I
本日
certainly won't
グランド
complain.
オーダーのステージということで、新名については隠さずにトークさせていただきます。はい、ということでまず、簡単に本作の、紹介をさせてください。スライドの方お願いいたします。はい、本作はですね、タイプムーンさんと光栄テクモが、タッグを組みまして、アニプレックスさんの、協力いただき3社でお送りする、フェイトサムライレムナントになります。こちら、江戸を舞台にした新たな聖杯戦争英烈の儀、こちらの方
Imagines Alco for Valentine's. They did throw a Bazette for Valentine's 2 years ago. Obviously, NA is getting her now. So honestly, there's a non-zero chance that they do throw us. They do just throw us Alco here actually. Like, it's possible. Very low chance, but it's possible. I'm gonna grab some juice. You think you should pull Oberon tomorrow or wait till December? You should pull Oberon as ASAP. ASAP. Oberon is the meta for FGO. So the earlier you get him, the better. You should try for him now. Because this should be a pure bonus banner. Because Oberon's December banner later this year, like that, we should still get that. This is just a pure like bonus second Oberon banner, or at least it should be. So yeah, Oberon turning up now means that you don't have to wait another 10 months for his ass to come back, like the Japanese players had to back in the day.
なるほど、
にやりとしてですね、いつも。
じゃあちょっとそのあたりね、皆さん書き込みというかね、感想の方もね、ぜひぜひいただければと思います。
So yeah, Karawan, I think you should roll for Oberon as soon as his banner drops, like tomorrow or whenever it does.
いろいろこだわった点もね、あるんじゃないかなと思うんですけれども、そのあたりお伺いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、一番こだわったのはですね、やはりマスターとサーバントのありよう、そのバディ感、これを自分のプレイ体験として楽しめるゲームを作ろうというところです。で、完成した際には那須きのこさんから今までのフェイト派生作品の中で、マスターとサーバントの力関係を一番分かりやすく的確に表しているというお話もいただきましたし、すごいこだわってよかったなと思っております。ただですね、一方でですね、アクションゲームに不慣れな方からはですね、ちょっと歯応えがありすぎると。
わかる。
そうですね。
マスターがやっぱりサーバントよりちょっと非常に、弱いと言いますかっていうのもいただきましたんですが、ここはアップデートでとても優しい初心というのを追加いたしました。はい。で、現在体験版も配信してるんですけれども、初めてサーバントとの戦いに一番最初ライダー戦があるんですが、多くの方がですね、ここでゲームオーバーになってらっしゃると。
なりましたよね。
わかる。
んですが、ただこれちょっとリトライちゃんとしていただけると誰でもちゃんと物語を楽しんでいただけるようにいろいろ考えておりますので、難易度初心もありますし、自分に難しくて無理だと思う方も諦めずにリトライをちゃんと選んでいただければ大丈夫なんで、ぜひプレイしていただければなと思います。はい。
よかったです。
ね。
いやめっちゃ最後力強かったですね、リトライが。
どうしようってね、勝てないみたいな。
いや、体験版出した後ももう死んだからやめたみたいなのを見てと思って、いや
ってそうですよね、よくわかります。開発してると結構難易度上がってるっていうことに途中で気づいたりとか。
もともと難易度優しいはあったんですけど、それでもちょっとただ最初のライダー戦はちょっと特別なんで、皆さん死んでも諦めずにリトライを。
はい。 はい、ありがとうございます。まあね、ぜひね、皆さんもちょっと難易度調整できるっていうね、新たなところもありますので、ぜひぜひ遊んでいただければと思います。そして、FGO の方ではですね、お正月に、大和武のピックアップということで、実
I
際
haven't quit
そして
FGO right now.
1月17日からはフェイトサムライレムナントのコラボイベントの方が開催されましたので、こちらについてもちょっとね、伺っていければ
I
と
still
思い
play
ます。
FGO.
で
Matter of fact, I
まず
I was
花
talking
澤
about
さんからお伺いしていけ
I
れば
think
と
an
思い
hour
ます
ago or so
コラボイベント
how
そして大和武のピックアップ
what is
とい
it?
うのをですね
How I will probably do an FGO farming stream soon to finish up Valentine's because I think I have a bit of ways to go to clear out shop and climb the point ladder and shit like that.
まあ
So
実際ね、まあ僕はタイプ分さんとこうスケジュールこの辺でこういう風なイベントどうですか、まあこの辺枠ありますとかっていう話をする中で、ここはちょっと空白だったんですよ。やりたいけど何をやるかを決めなくてなく1月だった
let me
り
see here.
まあピックアップだったりで、途中からタイプ分さんがまさに決まった戦国のコラボイベですというワードだけがそのスケジュールにポンと入って戦国っていうところからもう始まりまして、で僕らもねサーバントも相当前から作ったりす
But
る
yeah,
の
no,
で
the main reason why I dropped Girls Frontline is because like it's way too fucking tedious to do events in that game. Like I've dealt with it for 5 years. Like I don't want to deal with it anymore. At least not right now. Like maybe eventually I'll come back to Girls Frontline once I'm in a a better spot IRL, but it seems very unlikely right now. But with FGO, like I know exactly how the events go. The events themselves are not hard, especially when with an account like mine. So like it's whatever. Like maintaining FGO is very easy for me at this point. So I can still keep up with FGO just fine. Like I don't mind. It's not that hard.
タイプムーンさん、竹内さんからコラボこれぐらいでどうかと考えてんだけどとかいうのはで、そのゲーム発売からこれぐらいのタイミングだったらやっぱネタバレとかどうみたいな話とかいろいろご相談一緒にさせていただいてて、いやでもこれラセングルさんというかいや大変だよなと思って。
Heard that's the 2.1 release date got pushed back. Yes, because the 2.0 patch cycle is 7 weeks instead of 6, so we have an extra week to deal with. Does it mean we get Black Swan banner for some time? I don't think so, because I believe Black Swan's banner was only for 3 weeks anyway, which is the standard amount of time. It probably means that Hanabi's banner is going to be for a month, because I'm fairly sure that Black Swan's banner was still the standard 3-week duration, 21 days or whatever. So
シナリオが1万5000両以上の大ボリュームだったんですけど、ただ監修と言いながら結構開発スタッフ読み進めながら普通に楽しんでただけっていう噂もちょっとあるんですけど、やっぱそのいおりとかやっぱ小説どうなっちゃうんだろうなとか、あとこのキャラのこんな一面までとか、あと実際と我々が嬉しかったゲーム本編でできなかったこととかをやっぱりやっていただけてるのがすごいやっぱ我々としては嬉しく、そういうの気持ち持ちつつしっかり監視をさせていただいた。
hers is like 24 days when it came out. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Then if that's the case, then yeah, Hanabi's banner should be about the same amount of time too.
レムナントの地図とかアイコンとかあったんですけど、それも当たり前かもしれないんですけど、やっぱラセングルのスタッフさんの手によってフェイトグランドオーダーらしくすごいしっかりと素敵に仕上げていただいていて、我々もだから監修はいろいろさせてはいただいたんです。本当に何もそういうのを言うことは本当ないレベルですごい良かったなというふうに思っております。
That they split the extra time between Black Swan and Hanabi. Yeah, that makes more sense.
上でやっぱりいろいろご提案とかしていただいたんで、すごい開発メンバー喜んでやっておりました。はい、本当役得というか途中でやっぱサーバントとかのデザインは監修というよりは共有いただいた感じなんですけど、やっぱその小説の第一サイリンの姿とかやっぱもともとレムナと違うじゃないですか。もうすごいみんなもうテンションが上げ上げで超良かったなという感じでございます。というかだから実際監修いっぱいさせていただいたんですけども、実際に微力ながら携わせていただいたなというところで、レムナント本編遊ばれた方にも、あとまだ遊んでなかった方にも、これは実際監修後に遊んだ感想なんですけど。
I assume the dude in the black shirt and the jacket is Star Rail's producer, right? Or lead developer or whatever his title is, his official title is.
旋風町遊ぶとレムナントやってない方本編遊びたいなと思う内容になっているのが一番素晴らしいなと思いました。はい。
いやそうです。
はい、そうですね。ありがとうございます。ぜひね、プレイされたことのない方もね、ぜひね、ちょっとね、レムナントを遊んでいただくとね、さらにこう楽しんでいただけるんじゃないかなと思いますね。ぜひぜひよろしくお願いいたします。はい、ということでですね、今日はFGO とサムライレムナントのどちらにも登場するキャラクターやサーバントの映像の方もですね、ご用意しておりますので、ちょっとこちらも見ながらお話ししていきましょう。まずは
Samurai
一つ目
Remnant.
の
Did I say Star Rail producer? It doesn't help that both Samurai Remnant and Star Rail have the exact same acronyms. Mabe. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. The sound effects on Iori's is oh not Iori, Takeru's NP is actually really good. Is this for arcade or some shit?
そしてもう一本ございますね。
Or is that just like in-game Samurai Remnant footage? And then here's Iori, of course. Did I play Samurai Remnant? No. He's a game producer for Koei Tecmo, as in like the entire studio. Okay. Do I plan to? Not at the moment.
いただきましたけれども、すごいですね。
いやね、
いや
これ並べると結構合わせてますねと思っていただけるとは思うんですけど、まあ FGO 側もやはりサムライレムナントの映像をいただきながらそこに合わせていくという作業をさせていただいたんですけれど、たださっきのスケジュールの話でサーバントの制作とサムライレムナントさんからこうね、一緒にほぼ多分作ってたのでで結局ここからどうなるんだろうとか、結構探り探りで作ってたっていうのがありますね。
そうですね、途中からっていうか、やっぱり直接やり取りをさせていただいて、でその中でも本当に先ほどもお話ししましたけど、やっぱりでもいろいろとすごいレムナントのことを考えていただきながら本当に作っていただきつつ、本当なんかヘイトグランドオーダーらしさをしっかり出していただいたっていうことで、もう実際1月にやつ遊んでた開発もう超
Defense percent body piece with double crit. I mean, it was on a DOT set too, so it wouldn't have mattered.
やっぱ FGO は横からこう横視点でメインで表現するっていうところ、例えばさっきの空の方とかもこう風を切るようにこう演出を入れるとかっていうのも結構頑張ってうちも作らせていただいたところはありますね。
ただ実はでもサムライレムナントのいろんなサーバントとか、
No Mahoyo event? Not yet, surprisingly.
グランドオーダーのそういういろんなのをやっぱそれも逆にでもまたやっぱ参考にさせていただいて。
Then again, it took a long time for, like, for example, Charlemagne and the Fate Extella Link characters to join FGO too. So
相互にね、そういう技術がこう混ざっていくのはいいですよね。はい、ありがとうございます。はい、ということですね、映像もちょっと見たんですけれども、先ほど
yeah, no Mahoyo event just yet. Maybe later this year. Who knows?
9日に、はい、DLC 第1弾。
I mean, technically, we don't even have a Tsukihime event yet either.
ちょっとこちらについて
Suki
お伺
remake
いしていきたい
event.
なと思います。
はい、こちらの映像ありますのでまずご覧ください。
Do I swipe for Trailblaze power? I used to. For the first, I want to say, like 5-6 months of Star Rail, I refresh Trailblaze power every day. It's the reason why my Star Rail account is as good as it is right now. but unfortunately I stopped. I had to stop refreshing trail-based power because it was just getting way too expensive. And I've been out of a regular job for like the past year. I'm actually looking for a permanent, more stable job right now. And I'm hoping I get one soon. One that I'm currently interviewing for, but I just don't know at the moment. Nothing's set in stone for me at the moment, so yeah, can't refresh for stamina like I used to. But in the beginning, I used to, yes. I did that for Genshin as well for the first couple of years. Not surprising to see Ibuki join I keep saying Samurai Remnant. Need to get that job for Wuthering Waves, I know, right? Exactly, bro. These waifus ain't gonna pay for themselves. Waifus and husbandos ain't gonna pay for themselves, you know? Wonder what that last bit with Gilgamesh supporting Iori was about. Ibuki gives you hope that the real Raiko might make it to Samurai Remnant. I'm surprised they didn't put in Raiko first. Surprised they decided to go with Ibuki instead. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, the Gilgamesh stand. Non-right to Ibuki feels strange. I mean, they are in 3D models, so yeah, that has something to do with it. But yeah, Raita's style is so iconic that yeah, it's kind of strange seeing his characters not drawn by Raita.
もちろん、プレイヤブルとしても使用可能で、こちらに関しても、フェイトグランドオーダーの息吹同時と宝具の比較の方がありますので見ていただければなと思います。映像の方に行きましょう。恐れよ、震えよ、災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる。真意抜刀、真剣。 神にするよう我を仰げ、神にするよう口づけよ。さあ、災いが来たぞ。波、流れ、光。
Her MP actually looks different in Samurai Remnant.
ド派手ですね。やっぱりだいぶ派手になりました。
今回こちらのサムライレムナントではルーラーとして召喚されておりまして、心霊の側面が強いんで普段と違うアクションになっておりますが、実際に触れるぜひプレイしていただきたいですし、若旦那のその提案親善試合に深く関わっておりますが、こちらに関してはぜひ実際にプレイしていただければなと思います。はい。でですね、さらに今回の DLC でですね、若旦那、こちらもついに同行が可能になるとなっております。スライド、はい。 先ほどのあと映像にもありましたが、ライダーも、操作可能になります。で、この若旦那についてはですね、もともと DLC でもプレイヤブル化する予定なかったんですけど、はい、昨年のFGO フェス、映像出た時の若旦那がちらっと出た時すごい盛り上がりと皆様の熱量を受けまして急遽プレイヤブル化しようということで今回ここに間に合わせて、はい、入れさせていただきました。はい。でですDLC 第1弾につきましてはゲーム本編を完走したユーザーの皆様のコミカルな話を楽しみたいとか、あと、本編で関わりの少ない陣営同士の絡みが見たいとか、全ての陣営に報われてほしいといったご意見ご感想を読ませていただきつつ開発し上げていきましたので、ぜひ遊んでいただければと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。まさにね、皆様の声でね、若旦那が
It's crazy how much range Aoyuki's voice has.
若旦那が最後出てくるとね。
That's why they're paid the big
あ
bucks.
の時期から入れたんですね。
And she's far from the only one who does too.
あくまでもボスキャラのだけだ。
Like honestly, unless like your voice is so iconic and people just want you to fill like one particular role like all the time. Like if you fulfill a role that's like in high demand all the time. Like say for example, Yui Ishikawa, like how Ishikawa Yui does it. Yeah, like honestly, it's for the best if you have a super huge like vocal range.
でちょっとこれ言う予定なかったです。ちょっと私個人の感想というか感覚の話で言うと、第2弾は渋くて結構かっこいい方向で、第3弾はある意味私というか私たちらしいと言いますか、はい、光栄テクモというかオメガボスらしいような、はい、感じのそれぞれ、はい、魅力的なものになっておりますので、本年24年中に順次配信しておきますので、引き続き期待してお待ちいただければと思いますし、3つのDLC がセットになったお得なシーズンパスもございますので、こちらも合わせてチェックしてみてください。そしてですね、はい。で今回フェイドサムライレムナントが気になったということで、まだ
You've hit the 1-day mark for leaving BO4 open. Black Ops 4? Or are you talking about another game?
今ちょうど今、はい、セール中ということでですね、お得な 30% オフ期間、期間限定になっておりますので、この機会にですね、ぜひプレイしていただければなと思います。はい。
ありがとうございます。ね、プレイステーションの方ね、2月14日というところなんでね、
近い。
もうね、はい、早めにね、ぜひね、持ってない方、ご購入いただく。
Okay, you actually are talking about Black Ops.
はい、ということで、翔さんありがとうございました。
Have you been playing it recently, or?
はい。続いてはですね、もち
They
ろん
should have given some kind of samurai remnant skin for the event. Yeah, that would have been nice
データでわかる
actually.
FGO カルデアサテライトステーション
That
新
sucks to
潟
hear that they
会
didn't
場
give anything like
編
that, but I mean, hey, this is Los Angeles we're
という
talking
こと
about,
で、こ
right?
ちらのコーナーにはついてはバスター石倉さんからお話をお願いできればと思います。
いやもうね、時間がもうないから。
確かにね、もう相当5分前です。
俺途中いろいろ喋りたかったんだけど、これはちょっと
Kenjiro Suda using the Kaiba voice for every role, exactly.
Good
old Zigguard.
はい、最も多くレベル100にされたサーバントランキングということで、2023年に登場したサーバント編でございます。いきますよ。はい、それではまずですね、5位と4位発表できる
Good
と思い
old
ます。
Zigguard.
あーがまだ
わかります。
まあそうね。
あーが薄い。
でも
そうですね。
ククルカンも初期2027ね、
はい
初の方だからね。
そうなんです。4位がククルカン、5位がティアマトということで、なんか色が似てますね。綺麗です。確かに。はい、じゃあ続いて3位発表します。こちらです。
いいね。
あーが大きくなってきた。
ですよねっていう。
みんな
Looks like they're showing Berserker Castoria. What is this, like some sort of poll or like popularity contest or some
さらに
shit?
大きくなってきた。
ですよね。
Tonelico.
ここって思ったんですよ。トンネルあれ？
いやいや、まあまあ今いただきましたよ。
そうそう、いやいや。
最後大きい1位のいただきますか、じゃあ。
いいだもんね。
ちょっとなんとなく皆さんじゃあ発表前に予想してください。1位これかなみたいなね感じでね、今頭に思い浮かべてくださいよ。皆さんのカルデアのねいるサーバント100の人たちね。じゃあいきます。第1位はこちらです。はい、今日1のいただきました。
すごいね。色の2つな。
And of course, Draco. I wonder what they could be asking for here. Hey, chat, do you know what they're trying to ask for here? I wonder why Draco's on our screen right now.
いや、私全部持ってはいるんですが、昨年レブランドの開発が忙しかったんで90度まで。
Top railed servants? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
皆さん
then.
はどうですか？
いやそうね、僕はねククルカンだけがなかなか来なくて、
あ、
うん
ククル
他はね
カンが
100です。
ヨシキカルディアにいないと。
いないんですよ、ね。
まあ
まあ
いつかね
縁だなと思ってて。
来るんじゃないですかね。金沢さんどうですか？
僕もねやっぱねドラコはね上げましたね100まで。
ね、
そうなんですよね。
まあ
これね。
そうドラコ結構活躍して、聖杯戦線でも結構活躍して。
そうなんですよ。結構
ね
ねやっぱねユーティリティというかすごい使いやすい。
いややっぱね唯一無二の存在だから、まあやっぱり100までは上げとこうかなっていう感じするじゃないですか。なのでまあこの辺にいる方たちは100ということで上位5位まででした。まあおまけなんですけど6位から10位はこちらです。
笑い声が、まあ笑い声ちょっと出る。
I'm actually surprised Ruler Melusine isn't higher up on the list.
まあ一躍ねテスカトリポ金沢みたいなところで有名だった時代も最近ありました。
Did not expect Draco to be popular. Beast class goes hard.
ということでレベル100になってるということで、俺これ今2分ぐらいでまとめてるけど大丈夫これ？他なんか話し足りないことない？ね、次行け。
多分怒られるからね。
分かってる。まあね、あとねこの後皆さんねお友達同士でね、お前何したみたいな話にねつなげていただければですね。さあ。
The normal one is also on that list too. Len, you have to understand that the vast majority of people who play FGO grail for because of waifu or husbando reasons. They don't grail for stats, my dude. Also, these are JP players we're talking about. Japanese players have fundamentally different tastes than Westerners do. Surprisingly, Morgan wasn't on the list. Well, Morgan by this point on JP is like fucking 3 years old, so.
いうところになってまいりましたので、では皆様からですね、ちょっと短めにね、一言ご挨拶いただければと思います。では石倉さんお願いします。
はい、本日はご来場いただきまして誠にありがとうございました。そして配信をご覧の皆さんもありがとうございました。本日がね、カルデアサテライトステーション最終日ということでですね。
She was there. She was second. Oh, I didn't see it then.
FGO よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。では続きまして加納さんお願いいたします。
僕でしたか。油断しました。はい、スタッフトークご視聴いただきましてまたご来場いただきましてありがとうございました。今日ねいろいろ翔さんの熱い話聞いてたらフェイトアイ熱くてちょっとまたね何かご一緒できたらいいななんてちょっといや何もないですよないですよないですよ。
あなたの立場で言うとね期待するよ。
ないですよ。ないけど危ないなんか加納がこういうこと言ったから
自分で振ってるよ。
本当ただ個人的にねなんかまたご一緒できましたら幸いです。はい、この後ねまたキャストトークの方では私もこちらご紹介させていただくものもありますのでぜひご期待いただければと思います。ありがとうございました。
加納さんありがとうございます。それでは最後に翔さんお願いいたします。
言いたいことは全部言いたいんでちょっと早口めでじゃあちょっと喋らせていただきます。はい、フェイトサムライレムナントなんですけれどもタイプムーンさんとアニプレックスさんの皆様とそして多くのアーティストの皆様のお力をいただいてあとフェイトと FGO 大好きという超えていくものハライツメンバーが本当にみんな
That's because she wasn't in her third ascension. Oh, because it's Tonelica and she evolves into Morgan and by her by the time she reaches her third ascension. Oh.
ありがとうございます。そして
Keck.
そんなわけなんで、このゲームですね、FGO
Yeah,
好きな
Draco was
絶対楽
first.
しめるゲームになっております。はい。なのでまだ遊んだことないよという方はですね体験版からでも構いませんのでぜひ手に取って実際に触ってプレイしてみてください。その他にもですね大変お待たせしましたが主題歌の、フルコーラス入った、ついにオリジナルサウンドトラックも来月3月27日に発売されますしその他グッズもいろいろありますのでそちらの方もぜひよろしくお願いいたします。そして加納さんの話とさっきちょっとかぶりますけど私も個人的な話で、個人的な話ですが
個人的ですよね。あくまで個人的な話
ちょっとね立場考えてください。
偉い方ですからね。
やっぱりフェイトグランドオーダーにですねまだまだサムライレムナントの魅力的なサーバントとかキャラクターいっぱいいますので、今後何かあったらすごいいいなということを勝手に期待をしながら、今後も、引き続き皆さんと一緒に FGO を楽しませていただければと思います。本日はありがとうございました。
詳細ありがとうございます。改めましてご登壇いただいた皆様ありがとうございました。本日のスタッフトークはここまでとなります。この後はキャストの皆様にご出演いただきましてキャストトークをお届けしますので少々お待ちいただけますと幸いです。引き続きカルデアサテライトステーションをお楽しみください。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。上の方もありがとうございました。さあ行きましょう。
And then we should have another part after this. Yeah, a short little break. Oops. Hopefully it'll be FGO news next. Late, did you miss anything? Hey, Dr. Zero. Looks like you're hanging out over in YouTube chat today. No, nothing important. We just went over some like Samurai Remnant DLC stuff. But that's about it. Any guesses on new Valentine servant? Aria? Who's Aria? Those characters, aren't they new characters, by the way? You mean on the stream? Well, there's Mash, there's the Lost Belt 7 girl, the 4-star pretender girl, I think. Tlaloc, I think her name was. She seems to be pretty popular. She seems to have been pretty popular over on JP. And then we have Tez. And then, is that Hans? I think that's Hans, right? Hans. I don't know. I don't quite recognize the girl in the background behind Tez. The hairdo makes me think that's Melt, like maybe Lancer Melt or something. I don't know. And I don't know who the guy way in the back is. Maybe like Bartholomew or something. I don't know, or somebody. Oh, Tama Aria? I highly doubt it. But, you know, who knows? Never say never.
皆様改めましてこんにちは。
It's Bima? Oh, Indian Bima? Okay.
本日はフェイトグランドオーダーカルデア
Wasn't a very long intermission.
2023-2024新潟会場をお越しいただき、そして配信をご覧いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。本編のですね、キャスト
No new server announced? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, they saved those for last.
金沢と申します。よろしくお願いいたします。
Assuming they're gonna announce one though. Yeah, hopefully that's what we assume too, which is why we're watching.
スタッフトークをお届けしたばかりではございますが、この後のキャストトークということで、早速ですが本日のゲストをお呼びしたいと思います。
Chinese
大きな拍手でお迎え
berserker,
く
you
ださい。
forgot her name?
石谷春樹さ
Her
ん、
name?
川澄彩子さん、結城葵さんです。どうぞ。
Nice, I got an EHR. Hey, we got Yuki Aoyuki finally.
わーすごい
If you're talking about the 5-star assassin, I think you might be talking about her. Do we have a 5-star Chinese assassin or a berserker?
新潟のすごい高いところの人も
3階席ぐらいのところまでね、入っていただいております。ありがとうございます。それでは早速皆様からご挨拶を頂戴したいと思います。では石谷さんお願いいたします。
はい、ベリルガット役の石谷春樹です。本日は新潟で楽しみたいと思います。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。では川澄さんお願いいたします。
はい、アルトレア
And
ペ
we
ンダル
have
もたくさんと
Kawasumi Ayako here as well.
リアバロン、そしてフォークを演じております川澄彩子です。高いところの皆さん見えてますか？そして配信の皆さんも見えてますか？今日は本当に皆さんと楽しいお話ができたらいいなと思ってます。よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。
Zhuo,
結城さんお願いいたし
yeah,
ま
the
す。
Chinese 5-star assassin.
沖田総司、四天童寺、伊吹童寺、
ジナコカリギリ、ティアマトなどを担当させていただいております。結城葵です。
Yuki Aoi struggling to remember how many characters she voices in FGO.
同じ時間が過ごせるのすごい幸せです。よろしくお願いします。
Shang Yu, I know Shang Yu, but dude in YouTube chat said her name, not his
じゃあ
name.
ちょっと皆様ちょっとね一旦お席の方にお座りいただいて、
はい失礼します
はいちょっとねお座りいただく間に私の方から情報でございますが、ただいま配信の方で行っておりますリポストキャンペーン、はい、3万リポスト達成で聖書籍6個プレゼントというところなんですけれども、現時点で3万リポスト達成ということでございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます
皆様、はい、引き続きね番組の方も行っておりますので、はいリポストの方お願いできればと思います。ではですね、今年のカルデアサテライトステーションのテーマについてですね、まずはご紹介させていただければと思います。こちらでございます。
You're about assassin. Okay, then yeah. If you mean assassin, then yeah, Huyenjo.
カルデアサテライトステーションは
I figure you were talking about it too, because that's the closest that would fit the
現地
description.
からまあ本日はですね、新潟からイベントを開催、そして配信ということで、
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Now that I take a closer look at the splash art that they have put up on the stream right now, yeah, that is her.
いかがでしょうか。新潟でのイベントとかもね、なかなか今回初めていらっしゃったということで、ね、あるかもしれないんですけれども。
But yeah, you're right.
僕は実は去年少しだけ来たことがあったんですけど、あんまりちょっと堪能する時間がなかったんですけど、今回はちょっと時間をいただきまして堪能することがで
Thick
きたの
thighs
で、
assassin,
すごく
as expected from the dude who draws for the Atelier Rises series, or the Atelier
はい、
franchise.
私実は父が新潟の上越高田の出身で、
Dude's calling card is
上越には
basically
何度も来たことがあったん
thick
です
thigh
けど
saves
も
lives and
市
shit
内
like
は
that.
初め
So.
てだったんですね。なの
It's
で
like
なんか
butt
ま
of
ず
course.
上越ってこの時期すんごい雪じゃないですか。なので降ってない積もってないっていうのがまず驚きで暖かいし、でまあなんか結構新潟は知ってるつもりだったんですけど、なんかこう結構新しい魅力を知れたっていうか、やっぱりすごい嬉しいですし、来たのも久しぶりなので本当に来れて嬉しいです。
はい、ありがとうございます。そうなんですね、上越とね、雪の
はい
でもね、全然違うんですね、やっぱりね。はい、では、ゆうきさんにもちょっと伺ってみたいと思いますが。
私もスキースノボで両親と来るみたいなイメージがあったので、やっぱ雪の印象があったんですけれども、もう着いたらなんかすごいあれなんか私意外と脱いでもいやそれは無理かみたいな感じでした。でもなんかとにかく何食べても美味しいし、なんかすでにすごい新潟のこと好きってなってます。いや来てよかったよ。なんかねお仕事で美味しいもの食べさせてもらってね、なんかいろんなものを見せてもらってみんな優しいし、なんかいいとこ来ちゃったなって思ってます。
はいね、新潟ね満喫していただいているということで、はいありがとうございます。ぜひね皆様に今日はねこちらにお越しいただけてない皆様にも新潟の魅力なんかもね今日はね番組通してお届けしていきたいなというふうに思いますので、短い時間ではございますがどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
それでは一つ目のコーナーに参りましょう。最初のコーナーはこちら、ゲーム振り返りコーナー。ということで直近のですね FGO のゲームについて振り返っていきたいと思います。それではここからですね1月中旬以降に開催されましたゲーム内のお話を伺っていきたいと思いますということで、ちょっとねスライドの方をご用意しておりますのでこちら見てみましょう。こちらでございます。はい、1月はね先ほどのスタッフトークの方でもお話ございましたが、コラボレーションイベント、英月旋風帳が開催されまして、そして2月ですねこちらは巡礼の祝祭第7弾が開催というふうになっておりました。ちょっとね一つずつねスライドの方をご用意しておりますので、ちょっとそれを見ながらお話ししていければと思っております。まずはこちらでございます。はい、先月までですね、開催されておりましたフェイトサムライレムナントとのコラボレーションイベント英月旋風賞ということで、新たなサーバントとして、宮本伊織、そして結小説牛御前、源の来光牛御前がね実装されましたけれども、石谷さんもねプレイしていただいて、
previewing all the recent Samurai
新規サ
Remnant
ーバントそして
characters.
シナリオいかがでしたでしょうか。
そうですね、僕はすべてそれこそ、ルートの方も全部プレイさせていただいたんですけれども、遊んでいたらこことここがつながるのかっていうのも分かりますし、あと僕が唯一良かったなって思ったのが小説先生の 姿、第一サイリンの姿のところだったんですけど、多分サムライレムナントをやってからとこれからサムライレムナントをやる人ではちょっと見方が変わるなっていうのを
なるほどなるほど。
すごく感じたので、第一サイリンを見た時には、驚きのあまり X でつぶやいてしまいましたね。びっくりしました。
そうですよね。小説もね、いおりもね、もちろんそうですけれども、こう衣装が
Late, anything special so far? Nah, they've just been talking about Samurai Remnant shit. So nothing special so far.
先生のなんか尊厳って思いましたね。
ストーリーをねやっていたりしてもね、
ね、
小説こういう風になるのかっていうのをね、すごくね楽しんでいただけたんじゃないかなと思います。はい、そしてねちょっとねもう一つあるのでちょっともう一つの方を見てみましょう。こちらでございます。はい、巡礼の祝祭第7弾ということで、こちらについてはですね、巡礼の派で獲得できる。
Why are they showing the Christmas servants
アル
for?
トリアペントラゴンサンタオルタ、ジャンヌダルクオルタサンタリリーとカルナサンタの4機が追加ということなんですけども、ここはねぜひ川澄さん、ゆうきさんにちょっとお伺いしてみたいと思いますが。
華やかな。
すごい、まあね、美少女ばっかり。
あれ、
美少女。
いや、あおちゃんに最後にいっぱい喋ってもらおうと思ったんですけど、いや、なんかそうですね、私このサンタオルタが一番
New evocation event? Oh, they're adding them to adding them permanently? Okay.
なので
Fair
なん
enough.
かそのやっと手に入れられたっていうことを言われることがすごい多くて、それこそアルトリア全部揃えたかったのに
Should have realized that was the case, because why else would they show
方
them?
がいたので、実に8年。
そうですね。復刻が2016年だったので、
でもそれよりも2016年。
そうなんですよ。15年、16年だったので、それ以来っていうところで結構手に入れられない方がね多かったんですよきっと。
結構私自分がすごい好きなキャラクターだったのですごい嬉しいです。
そうですね。なかなかね手に入った方もね今回のでね多いんじゃないかなと思いますし。
じゃああおちゃん一番右側の美少女の話していいよ。
美少女の話を聞
みんな美
きたいです。
少女ですよ。みんな美少女ですけど、やっぱ私はまあ一番右が好みの美少女だなっていうね。ですけども、だってさ見て見て。足が一番細いんだから。
そうだね。
確かに。
あといやなんか
ヨガの力？
もう股下どうなってるんっていう長さじゃない？
ね、コートのひらめきによって股下が本当なんかね、なんかスカイツリーになっちゃってる。すごいですよね。
いやでもこれカルナさん出てきた時ありなんだと思ったよね。
そう、あ、それがありだったら。
Two, I have a question. Sorry, Shimaki, for not getting to your question for a while. 18 days left on this bond teapot. Should you use an unusual bond form, or is there any good place to use it? This Valentine's event should be a good place to use it. Doesn't Valentine's have like a couple nodes where you can get a ton of bond points?
解釈。
そうですね。
来た時にね見てねこう第一印象として
The leather jacket looks very 90s.
そうですよね。キュンとしたら美少女。
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
そうですね。この後ねどんどんね実装されるサーバーと楽しみです。
そうですね。
そうですね。
はい、ということでですね、ぜひねこの巡礼の祝祭第7弾ということで新たにね交換できるサーバント増えておりますので、ぜひぜひ皆様も交換していただければなというふうに思っております。もっともっとねお話できるかと思うんですけども、続きはまた別の機会というところで、以上ゲーム振り返りのコー
I
ナー
think
でし
since
た。
we're going to content drought in FGO this year, do you think we'll catch up a bit? Hell no. No.
さて
You will not
続い
see
てのコーナ
content
ーですが
acceleration and
こちらですね
FGO.
イベント前にキャストの皆様には新潟の魅力をより皆さんと共有するため県内をね巡るロケに参加していただいたんですけれども、ロケ石谷さんいかがでしたか？
いやーもう先ほども言わせていただいたんですけれども、とにかくめちゃくちゃ堪能したなっていうのが、本当に思い出に残っていて、いろんな景色も見られたし、いろんなものを食べたしとかいうところもあるんで、そこも含めて、また見ていただければと思います。
はい
ね、川澄さんこの後ねちょっと皆さんに VTR の方ね見て
なんか本当にもうなんか夢のような
確かに
なんかもう楽しいこと美味しいことしかしてないっていう感じなんですけれども、なんか結構本当に時間を割いて新潟のいろんなものを紹介したり私たちも楽しむことができたので、皆さんにぜひね知ってるよっていう方もいるかもしれないけど、はい。
ね、ぜひねちょっと皆さん見ていただきたいなと思います。
はい
そしてゆうきさんにもねロケの方に参加いただいて、
はい、私途中参加だったんですけど、途中参加からでもここがいいところだというのは分かったし、あと途中参加だったことが本当に悔やまれます。
そうなの、もうあおちゃんにね来てほしかった。
でもなんか例の
Excuse me.
このところとか私いたら結構やばかったかもしれない。そう入るとどうなるか分かんないから自分の含めてなんかお二人がね何話してるのかとか私も今から見れて楽しい。はい
ね、じゃあちょっと会場の皆さんとね一緒にね、
はい
ぜひゆうきさんにも見ていただきたいと思いますので、ではかずみさんちょっと前半戦の VTR を
はい、それでは VTR ご覧ください。
FGO ぶらり旅、ようこそ新潟へ。
The fuck is this?
ようきなった
急に後ろが
はい、ということで、おはようございます。
Lasagna might do NA exclusive stuff. Might do NA exclusive stuff only in the form of like content like banners, gacha banners, and stuff like that.
はい、
Nothing in terms of actual gameplay. though.
すごい雨だったんです。
そうだったんですね。
上越の方には何度も
Also, thanks to yeah. Sorry, like again, sorry I didn't get around to answering your question sooner. I was busy playing Star Rail off stream while we're watching the FGO stream. But yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that the Valentine's event, like there should be some places where you can like spend the teapots for maximum a bond game.
今回ぶらり旅初の前乗り
At
で
least
ござ
that's
い
what
ま
I've
す。
been told.
はい、
So
させていただいていましたね。
前日から楽しんでおります。
just the usual fluff. Yeah, I know.
テーマはズバリ
I just wanted to know exactly what this was. But yeah, I guess they're visiting this random ass shop
どんなものを
somewhere.
巡りながら新潟を楽しむ旅をしていければと思っておりますよ。ということで、あれからいきます。
NA is just a side gig. Don't expect too much. Yeah,
日
exactly.
本酒でございます。
We're just a side bitch.
この後ステージがないからこそできる。
そうです。
そうなんです
ありがとうございます
行きましょう。本市カ新潟駅店は新潟の名品をずらり揃えた
Ranked EX servants give
人気の土産
plus
物屋です
50%
店内
bond.
酒
Yeah,
蔵の日
something
本酒
like
をは
that.
じめ日
So
本海の海の幸を
go
使
for
った
it.
食品や郷土伝統の調味料、ここでしか買えないお菓子などが並びます。さらに店内奥の引き酒番所では売り場に並ぶ日本酒の試飲もできます。
おお、なんかすごいたくさん並んでますよ。
そうですね。お酒の香りがね
しますね。もうここからね。
はい、
はい
ここなんですけれども、新潟にある酒造すべての代表銘柄が並んでいるところでございます。
悩みますね。あ、雪中梅。この雪中梅っていうのが私も父の実家に帰るたびに飲んでたというお酒で、もう10年以上飲んでないのでちょっと懐かしいので飲んでみたいと思います。あ、はい、この味です。すごい懐かしい。本当にうちの川澄の親族はみんなこのお酒が好きで飲んでました。
川澄さん幸せそう。
はい、ずっとニコニコしてる。
僕は日本酒ソムリエ AI とお酒選びというもので選んでいきたいと思います。ちなみにこちら気分から選ぶとか味わいから選ぶこともできますので、まあちょっと気分かな。気分で選んで心躍るようにしようかな。
Excuse me.
はい。心躍る
A very profitable side bitch, at least. I mean, hey, like literally, it's not like Los Angeles has to go out of their way much to like operate NAFGO, right?
じゃあせっかくだしこっちにしようかな。
Because all they need to do is just hand Aniplex USA just their old code and just have them localize it and make free money. Basically they're double dipping. Every foreign server that they have, they're basically double dipping, triple dipping, quadruple dipping. They just need to not fuck up and make mistakes like they did with our last raid or with the Ivan raid. Yeah, that'd be kind of embarrassing.
でも米の香りが鼻にちゃんと抜けています。
上手で。
食レポめっちゃうまい。
そうですね。私はこれは結構さっき飲んだのがとてもこう甘くてフルーティーだったのに比べるとちょっとこう日本酒らしい感じはしますね。
僕は AI で今日の一杯を選びましたけれども、そんなにお酒に詳しくなくても好みに合わせて選んでくれるっていう 利用
そうです
してるんですね。
ね。こうやってコインを持って自分で選ぶのも楽しいですし、AI に選んでもらうのも楽しいですし、はい、皆さんお酒は20歳からなので、まだ未成年のマスターの方はですね、成人してから、ぜひ楽しんでいただければなと思います。石谷くん、ここはどこですか？
はい、ここはですね、先ほどちょっと大人なお酒を楽しめるお店ということだったので、どの世代も楽しめるお米、そう、新潟のお米を楽しめるお店にやってまいりました。
はい、お米そのものということですね。
そうですね。こちら新潟名物おにぎり専門店にぎりまいさんでございます。新潟といえばコシヒカリ、こちらで使用するコシヒカリはクラシックコシヒカリと呼ばれる原酒米で、食べてからもはっきりと分かる甘みが特徴でございます。有明海産の海苔と市場直送の具材がお米の美味しさをさらに引き立てるという、新潟をおにぎりという形で楽しませてくれる人気のお店となっております。せーの、いただきます。はい、僕はちょっと塩にぎりをいただきたいと思います。いやー、美味しそうだな。
なんかもう見るからに
そうですね。
美味しいおにぎり？
ふわふわする。塩加減がちょうどいい。これが越後の塩ですか。最高ですね。
越後の塩です。
はい、私は石谷君と同じく塩と、あともう一つイクラを。
あ、イクラ。
はい、私おにぎりで一番イクラが好きなんですよ。
本気すぎてマイク外で喋っちゃう。
美味しいですよね。
美味しいです。危ないお米と、こう美味しいイクラと幸せ。
ということで、もう2月立春は過ぎているんですけれども、春に向けて始めたことなどあったりしますか？
そうですね。ちょうど本当に先日から腹筋を始めました。
大事ですね。
はい、でも石井君はずっと体鍛えてるって聞いたので。
そうですね。僕は最近キックボクシングを始めました。
あ、本当ですか？
脱力の感じがすごくできるようになるんで、やっぱ
おにぎり、yep。
脱力してできたらいいなっていうのを思うので。
いや、私も本当お風呂が沸くまでの間腹筋しようとか思ってるぐらいだったので今反省しました。
いや大事です。
私も何か体を鍛えたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、というところで。
二人とも食べながらスポーツする話。
いやもうこの V の全体的な印象としてすごい怠惰な
Was
先
that
輩じゃない。
caviar? Caviar and onigiri? I don't know if any Japanese would do that.
日本酒を本当に美味しそうに飲まれてたので。
そう、いや本当私全く赤くならないんですけど、すぐ楽しくなるタイプなんですね。顔色が変わらずずっと楽しいっていう。
いいですね。でも一番いい。
割といい酔っ払いではあるんですけど。はい。なので、
すごいこのポンシュ缶はね、やっぱいろいろこう初めて行ってもね、本当にその AI とかいろんなお酒があるんでね、楽しめますしね。
これ私たち気に入りすぎて、撮影終わった後、ちょっと後から入ってきた加納さんを待ち受けて、もう一度行ってるんですよ。
そうです。
Salmon roe candy, caviar.
おかわりをね、
And a sun
コインだけで15枚ぐらい使ってます。
私も15枚使いました。
そうですね、15枚使って。
結構飲みました。
飲みましたね。7、8杯ぐらい飲みましたね。
おつまみでね、塩もね、置いてあったりとかするんですよね。
おつまみもあったり、ちょっとチョコとのマリアージュを楽しめたり。
そうです。
楽しめたりとかね。
塩結びも美味しかったですね。
あ、おにぎりの方もね、
美味しそうだったんですよ。伝わりました、私の食レポ。
伝わりました。やっぱ美味しいという言葉に内包される意味広いですよね。はいはい。
あ、でも本当におにぎりをふんわりと空気を含んで握ってあるので、なんかこう食べるのも軽いんですね。
そうですね。
お腹減った。お米食べたかった。
新潟ね、お米どころですしね。
はい。よね。
美味しいですよね。もうね、海苔もパリッとしてた感じがね、すごくね、美味しそうだなと。
具材もたくさんありましたしね。
はい。というところでね、ぜひね、ちょっとね、これ食べたくなってきたんじゃないかと思いますが、ここからですね、ちょっと前半 VTR ご覧いただいたというところで、新潟についてもっと皆さんにちょっと知ってもらいたいなというところで、新潟に関するクイズをご用意させていただきました。はい、ということでご当地クイズということなんですけれども、もちろん正解した方には商品をご用意しております。こちらでございます。
なんでしょう。
美味しいやつですよ。頑張らなきゃ。でもさっきから美味しいしか言ってない。でも美味しいですよね。
私飲 み食べはぐってるからすごい欲しいです今。
やっぱ新潟といえばへぎそばね。
はい、こちらの美味しい
ないですね
美味しいねへぎそばをね、
はい
皆様にプレゼントさせていただきたいと思いますので、ぜひ皆様にですねちょっと新潟に関するクイズにですね、
はい
挑戦していただきたいと思います。それでは早速問題に行きましょう。問題はこちらです。次のうち新潟県について正しいことを一つ選びなさい。4択になっております。丸1、新潟は神社の数が日本一である。丸2、新潟はスノーボード発祥の地である。丸3、郷土料理の笹団子は笹を混ぜた団子のことである。丸4、県内を流れる信濃川は日本一広い川である。ということで4択になっておりまして、
これ結構難易度高くないですか？
にスキー発祥は間違いなく新潟だと思うんですよ。
そうなの？
そうなんですか？
上越の金谷山っていうところにですねレルヒさんっていう人が
めちゃくちゃうなずいてる。
ですよね。
皆さん
はい
さすが。
はい行ったことあるんで。
僕はこの選択肢を見たときに、なんか川澄さんが昨日なんかちょろっと話
そう
して
ですね。
たなと思いました。
スキーは発祥だけどスノーボードはどうなんだろうと思って。
確かに。
というところでね、この4択になってまして、皆様にねちょっとお手持ちのフリップの方にね、その中から1個ね、
そっか
考えていただきたいなと
そっか。そっかこれチーム戦じゃないんだ。
そうなんです。
笹団子は
でも包んでるから。
包んでるやつじゃないですか？
包んでます。で、よもぎ
いや、
草餅ではある。
じゃあこれじゃない？広い川ってなんだ？
で信濃川は確かに一番長い。
長いは利根じゃないですか。
そっか。っていうかこんな相談していいの？
いやいやもう、
これオーディエンスしちゃうやつ。
ちょっと。
まあ宮崎会場でオーディエンス使ってましたからね。
そうですね。
そっかじゃあいいんだ。
拍手。
もうそうですね。じゃあ1個だけ。このうちの今なんかお話しされてた感じだと結構なんか絞られるかなと思うので、このうちの1個だけにしますか？聞くの全部聞くとね。
そっか。
皆さん会場の皆さんね多分ね答えが分かっちゃう。
1は違うっぽく。
1はだってきっとすごいとこありますもんね。
多分。
でもわかんない。あっちは寺とかなんじゃないですか？神社とか絞られるとかあるのかな。
どっちもあるような。
いやどっちもあるよな。どっちもあるよな。
1個だけしかダメですか？
じゃあ2つにします。
2つで。
2つにします。
Since Akron is the Hility, is it fair to assume that she'll fit into DOT teams?
草
Not
入ってるんですか？
necessarily. Remember that in Star Rail, Nihility characters are divided into two camps. The one camp is clearly the DOT people. The other camp is for debuffs. Not DOTs, debuffs.
熊笹茶とかあるよね。
So obviously on the DOT side, you've got Kafka, you've got Sampo, you've got Ganaifen, right? I believe those are our 3 main DOT characters. We might have a couple others, I'm not sure. I might be forgetting them. But those are the 3 that I know. And on the other camp, for the debuff side, we have Silverwolf, we have Welt, and we have, I forget if Pella is Nihility. I feel like she should be, right? Yeah, she is Nihility because she can run tutorial mission. And Silverwolf usually runs tutorial mission if she's free to play. So yeah, Pella is Nihility.
ちょっと1番気になってます。はい。僕はじゃあ1番だと思う方、拍手をお願いします。
The debuff Nihility characters can work with the DOT characters, but not necessarily the other way around, right? Because debuffs count as, or DOTs count as debuffs, but not all debuffs are DOTs, if you know what I'm saying, or if you follow. So just because Akron is Nihility, she's most likely not going to be a DOT character. Which means that it's gonna be a toss-up whether or not she works with everybody on the Nihility side to begin with. If she has defense debuffs, then that automatically qualifies her, yes, because defense debuffs help DOT damage too, or at least they should. But if Akron debuffs other things, and DOTs end up not really synergizing with her debuffs, then no, Akron. That means that Akron doesn't really work with won't really work with DOT characters. Would she be like a Welt DPS kind of unit? There's a possibility, yeah. I mean, it would make sense considering she's got a big ass sword and all.
そうですね、一番皆さん選んでいるということで、
We'll wait until
ではね、
the leaks come out.
答えの発表を
Once
したいと思います。
the beta client for 2.1 opens up and we start getting leaks out of China.
はい、ちなみ
We'll
に
know
新潟県内には
soon enough. Yeah,
4700
yeah.
社
We'll know soon.
2位がですね、
Because right now it's Chinese New Year over in China, obviously. So, yeah, people are chilling for now.
これはね、なんで、まあ、なぜ神社が多いかっていうのはですね、諸説あるらしいんです
But
け
yeah,
ども、
I think it's reasonable to say that say that Akron is not a DOT character because like it doesn't make a lot of sense to put in 2 DOT characters like back to back because like we already got one of Black Swan. Like, how are we gonna get another one like the very next patch, right? So, for them to put in the Hilly character, I feel like Akron has to be a more of a debuff character, not a DOT character. So.
大日本帝国軍陸軍の第13師団に指導したことが日本スキーの始まりということで、スキーの日本発祥の地が新潟ですと。
あ、じゃあ川島さん大正解。
Like you start cheesing artifact domains in Genshin so that the farm isn't that bad. Easiest way, honestly, is just go into co-op or have a friend carry you.
はい。そして、日本一広い川利根川ということで、信濃川に
広い川で利根川か。
はい、日本一長い川が信濃川。
長いのです。逆だった。
はい、というところになっておりましてね、新潟についてもね、いろいろね、はい、勉強になりますということで、はい、ということで皆様にはヘギそばセットをお持ち帰りいただきたいと思います。
みんなありがとう。
皆さんありがとうございました。
やったやった。
ちょっとね、こちらでもね、美味しいをね、ぜひ体験していただければと思います。ということで、VTR 後半の方に行ってみたいと思います。続いて訪れた場所どちらなんでしょうか。それでは後半戦どうぞご覧ください。
おはようございます。FGO ぶらり旅
Different
2日目
location
で
this
ご
time.
ざいます。そしてここ
According
から
to
は
the dreams, Akron seems to be a crit DPS. I mean, given that we have the crit set now, the crit relic set, yeah, you're probably onto something
新潟
there.
市内を一望できる展望室からぶらり旅のスタートでございます。ベフコバカウケ展望室は地上125メートルの高さ
So
から
yeah,
新潟市内
Akron being a
天気の
DPS based off of
良い
a
あ
debuff seems very likely.
360度の大パノラマが楽しめるスポットになっています。
やっぱ冬だからすごい遠くまで見えますし、なんか今ここにいるんだみたいなのがね、私ちょっと高いところが得意じゃないんでひるんでたんですけど、でもこうやって全部見えるとなんかワクワクしま
ああ、確かに。
風景がこう結構こうバラエティに富んでますね、海と山とね。
す。なんかちょうど駅から来た時はなかなか海とかが見えなかったけど、海が見えるみたいな。
こんなに近かったんだ。ね。
今回もしっかり見えますね。はい、ということで今イベントをやっているであろうリュートピア新潟市民文化会館も見えるんですが、会場入りの前にぶらり旅に行きたいと思います。
はい。
できます。
さて、昨日僕らは日本酒とおにぎりを楽しませていただきましたが、
美味しかった。
今日はこれからせんべい焼き体験を、
はい
したいと思っております。
米のいろんな形をね。
I just realized that Kawasumi Aiko has a swag ass, fucking big ass blue trench coat. That coat looks funny on her.
そういうのある気がするんですけど、今日はきっともう生
That coat looks like it's like what, a size too big for her or something, like a size or two too big.
25センチ。25センチの結構大きいです。
Is Dr. Ratio based on debuffs? When he doesn't have his ult active, his follow-up attack is in fact based on how many debuffs that the enemy has, I believe. I think that's how it works. The more debuffs an enemy has, the more likely he'll throw out a follow-up attack.
栗山米菓直営の新潟せんべい王国は新潟ならではのおせんべいのテーマパークです。
And I believe the more debuffs an enemy has, what is it? The more crit stats he gets, thanks to his first bonus ability. So, debuffs are actually quite important to Dr. Ratio. Not only that, but Dr. Ratio can at most put like 2 debuffs by himself onto an enemy, 3 if you count his technique. But his technique is only a one-time debuff, because it's a speed debuff, but it only lasts for 2 turns, I think. And there's no other way for Dr. Ratio to put that speed debuff onto enemies outside of his technique. So effectively, he only has two debuffs. I think one of them is from one of his bonus abilities, and another one is from, I think, his skill. Either his skill or his talent. So they should both count as debuffs. But it's only two, and one of his bonus abilities says that he gets more crit stats the more debuffs an enemy has, up to like 5 or something. So ideally with Dr. Ratio, you want to bring somebody else who also puts debuffs on them too. You know, let's say Silver Wolf, or Welt is a good one too. Sub DPS Welt, because he can put speed debuffs on people. And he's also imaginary, so I'm sure he'll work very well with Dr. Ratio. With the doc. You think Stario will have something akin to rank up quests in FGO or nah? I mean, I want Genshin to have those too, to be honest with you. And I could, you know, yeah, I wish that Stario could put in something like that too. Buff characters through like story quests or whatever. Or however they think it's appropriate. But will they ever do it? I don't know. Stario is too young of a game. It's not even a year old yet. So I don't know.
あの後全体に味付けの醤油を塗って冷えるのを待っているところですけれども、お二人ともせんべい焼き体験いかがでしたでしょうか。
いやめっちゃ楽しかった。楽しかった。なんかあんなに忙しいと思ってなくて、すごいなんかエンタメ性が高いですね。ずっと忙しくて、ね顔も熱くて、そうですね。なんかもう職人さんすごいね。ねすごいですね。本当に。さて出来上がったおせんべい。
But yeah, I hope Stario puts some in. Yeah, that'd be very interesting. It makes older characters better, and it gives people more content to look forward to, yeah. And I can only hope Genshin does the same thing eventually, but you know, it's Genshin, so Genshin can never. Hey Omar, how's it going, man? Will I make a how to play every Stario character just like I do for Genshin and FGO? I plan to eventually, yes. I do want to do one, yes. Maybe I'll work on it and time it exactly for like Stario's first anniversary or something. I don't know. That sounds nice, actually. So that gives me about 2 months to prepare for it, I guess. I have to look up when exactly Stario came out and prepare for its anniversary. It's in about 2 months or so. 2.5 months.
なんでもないです。違います。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。あ、進行してください。
はい、それではですね、ちょっとね、せっかくなので皆さんが書いていただいたせんべいをね、ちょっとね、皆さんにも見せていただきたいと思います。
The only time you heard of Hoyover's character getting buffed was the Zhongli incident. Yep, and that's the only time it's happened. Mihoyo stealth buffs characters right before their release, or sometimes they do that, but yeah, no, Zhongli's the only one where they've buffed him after release.
でもマッシュ書くのめっちゃうまい。はい。うまい、上手。
まあ記憶をたどればこんなのお茶の子さいさいですね。
何度もなぞったんだ。マッシュの輪郭を。
絶対割るわけにはいかない。
割るわけにはいかないですね、これはね。はい、ありがとうございます。では続いて川澄さんにちょっと見ていただきたいと思います。
私はフォー君を。
おお。
かわいい。
April 25th or 26th? Okay. Yeah, time lull. The reason why time is so important is because I have a lot of other videos that I want to work on, but a lot of those videos are also like longer form content videos too. My long form videos take a while to make. Because one, I'm bad at editing, and two, I'm not particularly good at it. So, yeah. It takes me a while to crank out long form videos. Even more so nowadays because I want to like make like proper thumbnails for them, but I don't know how to make thumbnails myself, so I have to ask people to make them for me. And it sometimes might take them some time too, depending on when I tell them about it and you know, whatever's going on in their lives too. So.
いや、なんかこれすごい時間が結構タイトで、5分以内に書いて焼かないと割れる。
Which skill should you prioritize for Lartoria? Her battery. She's got a 50%. Max that one out. Oh, max that one out first. And then I think your next one should be her charisma, and then lastly her buster buff.
すごいですよね、ゆきさんのね、この一部でね、ちゃんとキャラというか、
わかります。
そうですね。
そこをチョイスするのがいい。
耳輪と迷ったんですよ。丸いから耳輪もいいなと思ったけど、やっぱ胸に当てたらなれるのいいなと思って。
おせんべいでね。
おせんべいでカルナになろう、みんなも。
はい、ありがとうございます。皆さんもね、素敵なおせんべい書いていただきまして、はい、そしてもう一つね、実はありまして、そちらの方も
私たち帰るときに、こちらプレゼントです。
お土産をちょっといただいた。
お土産をいただいたんですけど、見えます？
こちらなんですけれども、はい。
そうですね。
すごいんですよ。
すごいですよね。
はい。こちらが川澄さん、お名前とアルティバー、そして
それぞれ
それぞれに
違うんですよ。中が。
カメラさん、じゃあちょっと石屋さん、
ベリルの方もはいいただけました。ありがとうございます。
そしてゆうきさんの方はというと、カメラさんこちらは触れますかね。
向けるかな。どうすればいいかな。
大丈夫かな。
こうかな。あれどのカメラに向けるといい？
そうだ。
はい。ちょっとね大勝利しております。
They're gonna go with Artora Ultra in the Fate Stay Night remake. Yeah, kind of expected at this point. I'm sure somebody will make a mod to mod every Altria and turn it into an Artoria like it should be.
これはなかなかね、ちょっと割るわけにはいかない。
そうですね。
Yeah, just wait for the Artoria mod. I'm sure, yeah, somebody's gonna make it.
本当皆様、地元の皆様ありがとうございます。すごいね。いただきましてありがとうございます。とてもね、
Day one mod or within the week, yeah, something like that.
ちょっと新潟の魅力が少しでもお伝えできたかなというふうに思っております。またね、これをきっかけに新潟を訪れたことのない人もぜひね、新潟の方にお越しいただければというふうに思っております。というわけで以上 FGO ぶらり旅新潟編でした。はい、皆さんもありがとうございます。それでは続いてはインフォメーションコーナーです。こちらの方は私の方からですね、ちょっと様々今日もねたくさんの情報をお持ちしておりますのでご紹介させていただきたいと思います。まずはじめはフェイトグランドオーダーアーケードの情報です。まずこちらのスライドをご覧ください。すでに開催を告知しております FGO アーケードの公式大会カルデアバトルトーナメントフェスティバルについてご紹介させていただきます。次のスライドをお願いします。今回の大会は一般観客ありの開催を予定しておりまして、当日会場での観戦
Is this arcade? Yeah, this is arcade. Is it like supposed to be some sort of like tournament? Because I see the word festival
詳細につ
here.
いては応募フォーム開設とともに大会特設サイトに掲載予定となっておりますので、こちらをチェックしていただければと思います。続いてはこちらの情報です。Steam、Nintendo Switch にて Fate Stay Night リマスタードの発売が決定いたしました。本作はですね、PS ビータソフト Fate Stay Night レアルタヌを元にグラフィ
Hey,
ッ
here's
クを
the
HD リマスター
FSN remastered
英
shit.
語簡体字に対応したタイトルとなっております。2024年の発売を予定しておりますので、続報をお楽しみにお待ちください。続いてはアニメ FGO 藤丸律かわからないの情報です。本日は3月20日に発売するブルーレイヤーの DVD の店舗特典のデザインを初公開いたします。こちらです。
Is it a localization problem or something? If you're talking about the Altria thing, it's not even a localization thing. That's actually apparently what Nasu himself specifically requested. Initially, when FGO NA first came out, we saw Artoria's name be localized as Altria. We're like, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with this localization? But I believe it was explained to us that it was a request from Nasu himself.
いろんなね特典ございますのでぜひチェックしていただければと思います。そして現在ポップアップショップが
So this is from the top, basically. So no, we can't blame localization for that one. If it's true that Kinoko Nasu himself actually wanted it to be spelled Altria instead of Artoria. Even still, that's really fucking retarded. But whatever.
ぜひお越しいただければと思います。続いての情報はこちらです。カーマのレーム層のバージョンの7分の1スケールフィギュアが二次予約受注を受付中というふうになっております。こちらの受注がもう2月13日までというふうになっておりますので、ぜひですね、この可愛いカーマちゃんね。
You didn't know? I mean, at this point, I'm kind of over like trying to correct people saying Altria. Like, if you want to call her Altria, go ahead. But just know that I will personally be referring to her as Artoria. Like, we'll know who we're talking about when we say either Altria or Artoria. But yes, I do think that it's kind of fucking stupid stupid that Nasu is trying to push this whole Altria agenda down our throats. It's very odd, but whatever.
ぜひね、こちらの方も特設サイトをチェックしてください。では次のスライドをお願いします。
Literally put her name through Google Translate and got that name. For some reason, I don't doubt that. I really don't doubt
グッズ
that.
の販売もございます。グッズの方もたくさんご用意しております。このような形になっております。はい、缶バッジセットとかですね、いろいろあるんですけれども、はい、天草、アルジュナオルタ、高杉とかはですね、そのままですランダムではなく選んでご購入いただける商品であったり、さらにございます。こちらです。 2021年から2023年までの CBC イベントでですね、概念レースで登場したサーバーたちの書き下ろしミニキャライラストを使った、グッズの方もご用意しております。こちらのグッズに関しましてはカフェ店頭とオンラインストアにて販売となります。オンラインストアの方は3月24日、23時59分までというふうになっておりますので、ぜひチェックしていただければと思います。続いての情報はこちらです。 現在ですね、ポップアップショップ FGO マートの福岡会場が2月18日まで開催というふうになっております。博多丸井7階イベントスペースにて開催というところです。そしてこちらなんと続報がございまして、こちらです。東京松屋銀座にて、ポップアップショップがですね改めてオープンというところが決定いたしました。4月17日から5月6日まで松屋銀座8階のイベントスカイにて開催いたします。入場に関しましてはグッズ付きの有料チケット制というふうになっておりまして、一部取り下ろしのボイスをですね場内
Called their boys theme goods. FGO Mart.
サーバー
The
とイ
fuck?
メージしたショップロゴもですね新たに追加予定というふうになっておりますので、ぜひですねこちらの続報もお待ちいただければと思います。続いては3月23日、24日に開催されるアニメジャパンの情報です。FGO ブース出展いたしますが、今回もですね霊召喚フォトや宝具展示、グリーティング等々もございまして、宝具展示は新規に伊吹童子セイバーのですね
嬉しい。
の大立ち、
見てない、見たことない。そっか、初めて。
はい、今回初ということで、
嬉しい。
等身大再臨でちょっとね
めちゃくちゃ
体のサイズ変わり
だいぶでかいですよ。
いいんじゃないですか。
3メーター台のはい
迫力。
ちょっとね、作成しておりますので、ぜひね皆様アニメジャパンに来た際ですね、ちょっとブースの方もチェックしていただければなというふうに思っております。はい、そしてノベルティとしてね、ノベルティの配布の方も今回ご用意しておりますので、ぜひぜひブースの方にお越しいただければと思います。そして次のスライドお願いします。はい、このアニメジャパンステージ出展の方も予定しておりまして、3月24日日曜日15時5分からですね、川澄さん、島崎さん、高橋さんにご登壇いただいてのステージをお届け予定となっておりますので、ぜひ皆様こちらの方もですねご覧いただければと
And
思い
I
ます。
assume this is just a
そして
guest
最後
announcement
ですね
for
カルデ
Anime
アサテライ
Japan
トステ
later.
ーションのオフィシャルグッズのご紹介になります。まずはメインビジュアルを使用したグッズになっております。こちらでございます。はい、アクリルプレートからですね、アクリルスタンド等々もご用意しておりまして、そしてリオさん書き下ろしのご当地イラストの方もございます。こちらです。はい。今回はね、マッシュと
そうですね。
ジョフちゃん、
カニ
カニ
が笹団子。
カニにもう刺さってるか挟まれてる。
挟まれてるね2人のということになっております。そして、今回はですね、事後物販の限定グッズもご紹介したいと思います。こちらでございます。
The QAB hoodies, yeah.
はい、ピックアップアクリルマスコット全16種ということで。
Today you learned that the those sweaters are like fucking $60. Yeah, they're pretty pricey, man.
第7章に登場した
I have an FGO arts shirt myself that I was able to cop for like 20 or 30 bucks off a third-party website. And then the official ones that they sold at the Aniplex like booth at like Anime Expo or something was like fucking 40 bucks or some shit. So like yeah, like if you want one of those like FGO themed like Buster arts or quick shirts or hoodies, like I recommend you just get them off like third-party websites or something. Like either people just making it themselves or like resellers or some shit. Yeah, that shit is overpriced. Fucking brand name prices up in this bitch.
こちらですね、ピックアップビッグアクリルスタンドカマソスと。
このおせんべいぐらい。
Buy a colored sweater, just print that shit.
そうですね、250×250 なんで、まさに
おせんべいですね。
おせんべいと同じぐらい。カマソスでっか。
すごい。あとカマソ 素にすごいなんかハってなったけど、すごいなんかうっかりインドの
To be honest, all that shit is overpriced. Yeah,
す
exactly.
ごい可愛くない？
めっちゃ可愛いですよね。
Because yeah, it's like official merch. So yeah, they can jack up the prices because it's official merch, and you're paying for the official bullshit.
ぜひねお持ちいただくとねちょっとねこう折りたたみができる。
Also, hey, Complex Messiah, welcome back.
セタンとクローン2世の縫いも超いいです。
可愛いね。
Yeah, the FGO tax, the brand name
そうです
tax.
サイズ感がですね本当に写真にある通りクラン2世の方がめちゃめちゃでかいはいなっております。ちょっとまさにケルヌンノスみたいなねサイズ感だったりしますので、はいというところで事後受注物販ですね限定商品の方もいくつかご用意しております。ぜひぜひこちらの方をチェックしていただければと思います。こちらの通販の方ですね本日18時半から受付がスタートというふうになりますので、ぜひアニプレックスオンラインチェックしていただければと思います。
How's the gacha degeneracy? I'm still going strong, though I have had to go free to play or like very small dolphin in most of my gachas, man. Or just all my gachas, not even most, all of them. Because I'm still looking for a job. Alright, finally, we're getting to the important stuff. The game shit.
このね情報とお話しいただくのはもちろんあの
It's been
方をお
long
呼びしないといけません。大きな拍手でお迎えください。 FGO 第2部開発ディレクターの加納良樹さんです。どうぞ。
お願いします。
Yeah,
はい
it's time. Yep.
では
There's
まずは
Tucson,
ご挨
as
拶をね
usual.
改めて頂戴できればと思います。
はい、改めまして、フェイトグランドオーダー第2部開発ディレクターの加納良樹です。よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Alright. What you got for us,
はい
two
という
man?
ことでね、加納さん先ほどのスタッフトークでもね、この後いろいろ持ってくるよというお話をされておりましたので、
はい、
早速ではありますが、ちょっとねお話伺っていきたいと思います。まずは何をご紹介していただけますでしょうか。
はい、まずはというか、本日はね、バレンタイン2024の情報をご紹介させていただければと思っております。
Alright. Like we thought, Valentine's shit. I mean, what else was it gonna be?
はい、最初はですね、こちらちょっと今現在開催中のピックアップについて
Am I gonna
ご
make a
紹介
poll?
させて
Poll
いただ
for
ければ
what?
と思い
Like
ます
who
こちらお願いします。
who the new 5-star Valentine servant's gonna be? Like I don't know who it's gonna be. Like I don't even know who the options even are because I don't play JP. I don't know who the possibilities would be.
ぜひお試しいただければと思います。
All of our Valentine servants over the years. Where's Bazette?
次のね、バレンタイン2024のタイミングで、追加するアップデートをちょっと一部紹介させていただければと思い
Do
ます。
hope they'd bring back one of those watches? Yeah, the watches were pretty sick actually. Yeah.
この2つの機能を実装いたします。左側がですね、
Yeah. Where's Semiramis and Bazette? Why is it just those five?
例えばイベントのレースだったりとかで、ちょっと
I assume this is more like updates or whatever. I have no idea what the fuck this
所
is.
持状況っていうのもちょっとありまして、
めちゃくちゃ嬉しい。
そうなんです。
未進化最大進化可能とか、
とか、
はいちいち見なくていい。
はい、とかいうのも選べるようになるし、
She isn't there, but she had a rate up recently on JP. If she had one recently, then yeah, that'll explain why she's not there this time.
した後は、それ以降は強化か売却を結構やるんですけど、そこ所持状況3ってやると3枚最大進化してるやつ
Better filtering? Yeah, it seems like it from all those buttons.
であとはもう
But
間違い
that's the one on the left. Like, what's the shit on the
そう
right?
しておけ
Like,
ば
what's that one button that they're pointing to on the right?
ちょっといろいろ整理しやすくなる。
なるほど。
ありますもんねたまに。あまだ最大にできてなかったの。
できてなかったありますよね。
ありますね。ありますね。あります。
ありますよね。それを間違いなくなるので、
ありがたい。
ぜひ活用いただければと。
この最大進化
Just better filter organization. Okay.
まあ4枚目以降も出てくるんですよね。
あ、
それ
もちろん
を不要だからもう売ることもできるってことですね。
なるほど。
ああなるほどなるほど。
はい。
かゆいところに手が届く。
Yeah, your Japanese isn't good enough. I mean, it's more than enough.
評価状況も最大
Better than mine, at least.
レベルを上げるっていうのと
そうですね。
重ねるっていうところのね。
はい。
Oh, just a button to take you straight to the skill level up or like app and level up. I guess that's nice. But the issue with this is that you have to go to their fucking profile first. Like, what the Who thought this was a good idea?
でもう一方はですね、右側のものが
I mean, I suppose some people might use it, but yeah, like this is the like your character, your servant like profile, right? Where you have to click and hold on a servant's icon in like your inventory or something, and it takes you there.
その画面で
Like what the fuck is the point of that
そ
then
の
at
画
that
面
point?
で強化画面に移れる。
そうですボタンが全部レベルアップとか宝具強化とか
Maybe from formation, yeah, maybe there's some other options there too.
かゆいところに
Maybe perhaps. Because yeah, if you could go straight from like your party screen to the skill level up menu, then that's useful.
あまだここちょっと
Like people will actually use that. Because yeah, you're trying to set up a party and then you realize, oh wait a minute, I didn't level my servant skills yet. Like let me do that real quick. Boom, tap one button and you're straight at, it takes you straight to the skill enhancement tab. Yeah, that's actually useful. People will actually use
ど
that.
こに戻るの
な
で
るほど、じゃあもう編成画面で全部でやれるってことですね。
そうですそうです
そしてまた違うのを選んで。
あそうです
やりやすい。
これはもう便利になりますね。
ぜひ使っていただければと思
はい、ありがとうございます。
はい。
Hey Truckin, welcome back. What did you miss? Not much. We're just watching the FGO JP stream right now.
ご紹介いただけます
We're
でしょう
now
か。
just getting into the game information stuff. The first hour of the stream was just like fluff bullshit.
はいタイトルはバレンタイン
ルーレンQueen
になりますでは
or Rurentine. Am I reading that right?
はい
I always have a hard time with katakana.
バレンタインに発生した美少得意点。そのレイシフト先でマスターたちを待ち受けていたのは強力無比なエネルギー
Oh, that's just Valentine's? Okay.
No,
Yeah,
they were
I
not.
was reading that way fucking off.
河川のようにチョコレートが広がる異様な光景だった。通常ではありえないチョコレートリバーの
That's Valentine's
発生原因
too.
を探ろう
The
とする
first
マスターたち
character
の
I did
前
not
に現れたのは
recognize as the
巨大な何かに乗って
ba
その皮を
katakana
縦横無
character
尽にかき
because
回
I
す
didn't
サー
see
バー。
the two marks up on the top right where it should be. That and it wasn't like all this fucking fancy ass stylized font, so I didn't read it properly.
はいありがとうございま
ありがとうご
す
ざいます。
皮
あ川
チョコの
川ですね
皮をかき回す。
縦横無尽にかき回してるサーバントって一体
一体
はい
チョコまみれに
ということで
チョコまみれにな
チョコまみれになりそうな
はい
話かなと思うんですけど、
はい。
今回もアドベンチャーバトンをお持ちしましたので
お
一部
あ
一部です
ありがとうご
が
ざいます
It。looked more like an apostrophe, yeah, something like that. I don't really remember at this point. Trailer bullshit.
思ったより大きいかな。
Is that a goddamn chocolate river? Perhaps so, yeah. And in the background, on the stage that that Kanayoshiki and the voice actor, the VAs were on, didn't they have like a Mesoamerican like pyramid? Oh, there's Semiramis. So we could be back in Central or South America again. Probably Central America, because weren't the Aztecs known for having chocolate? I think they were the ones who had chocolate, right? Did they? Pretty sure they had chocolate. So this could be like, oh, we're back in Central America again. We're fucking around with the Aztecs again. Or possibly Incan. This doesn't look like South America though, because the Incans, remember, the Incan Empire was like all perched up on the mountains and shit, right? These look more like flatlands, except there are mountains in the background though. New servant there. Mysterious servant silhouette. Aztecs, Mayans, Incans. Yeah. Personally, this gives me a Aztec or Mayan vibe. Not necessarily Incan, but... Hey, titties. That's the first thing I see. Kanayoshiki's already laughing in the background.
はい こで終わり
Kana Yoshiki's like,
いいところで
hell yeah.
いいところ
We
で
got him, boys.
はいもう少々はいチョコレートの皮
そうですね皮の中をね
Not Arya. You,
チョコレート
Mass Knight, you gotta let the Tama Arya dream die. She ain't showing up for at least another
チョコが
year.
でもあんだけの皮にね広がってたらね
そうです
相当ね
チョコファウンテンのでかいみたいな
そうですよね
Was she holding a whale? Oh no.
そう思った
She's holding me hostage, guys. You gotta save me.
リアル皮って思っちゃった。
人入ってんだ。
That's what happens when you swim in hot chocolate all the time. Yeah.
ねどんなねストーリーがね
Your skin might get a little
気
burned.
になりますけれども、
うん
加納さんじゃあ、
はい
イベントの中身についてもねご紹介いただければと思います。
はい、そうですね。イベントの遊び方についても紹介していきたいと思います。まずこちらです。はい、まあバレンタインなのでというところではあるんですけれども、イベントクエストに挑戦してポイントをゲットしていくと。そして、ポイントの総獲得量が一定量に到達するごとに
I became a servant prop.
豪華なアイテムが
I remember John Archer exists. Jarcher
はい、そして
exists.
次こちらお願いします。
I already know what it feels like to be a
はい
servant
そのチョ
prop.
コレートですねロックオンチョコとサプライズチョコ今年もこういった2種類あります、このチョコレートを使って、サーバントからチョコレートをもらう渡すということをしますと特別なボイス付きのメッセージが聞けるとそして、聞いた後には、チョコレートお返しとして概念冷蔵庫をゲットできるというのがバレンタインイベント
Hey, Omni stuff, how's it going, man? Surprise, I'm streaming. Yeah, because we have a JP FGO stream going on, and I said I wanted to restream it, so here we are.
とはいえねやっぱバレンタインイベントといえばボイス付きのメッセージが聞けるのがね醍醐味なんじゃないかなと思うんですが、昨年のバレンタインイベントがね追加されたサーバントも結構おりますよね。
そうですね、
確かに。
ということでこちらも新たにチョコの受け渡しが可能になるサーバントもご紹介させていただきます。こちらとなります。
ああ、なるほど。
レムナントのお正月のね1月にやったコラボ
What is what's this list?
いやあんまり言えないんですけどぜひ
Because I see both guys and girls here. Well, actually, at Valentine's you can give you can what is it? Give shit to the guys too. I think so.
聞いていただきたいです絶対はいこのことかって思う
Oh, just new scenes. Okay, that's literally that's based. In other words, that's basically all the new servers we got from the past year versus last year's Valentine's,
ど
pretty
んな
much.
感じか言えないけど
言えないけど、そうなんか多分好きにはなってもっと好きになってもらえるの間違いない。個人的にはセタンタとかもすごい気になります。
いやでも本当これボイス
あと
聞けるの嬉しいよね。
ネモも
ね
確かに。
はい。
そう
で本当にねいおりさんとか最近のまで今
そうですよね。多分長倉さんのチョコ。
I assume Draco's on there somewhere too. Oh yeah, right there, next to
北さんとしては気になります。
next to Tiamat.
録音上げるか。
そうですね。
ですよね。まあこちらね、映像を一部もお持ちしたんですけど、非常に私も、悩みまして
そうですよね。
はい、悩みましたがこちらの3期の映像
Are they voice actors and actresses? Yeah, some of them are.
3期
Some of them, the people up on stage right now who are talking with mics in hand are either voice actors or actresses or they work on the game itself. New serve or just more trailer shit? Oh no, this is just a Valentine scene preview. Of course they would use Melu's scene for this shit. Why wouldn't they? Also, why the fuck are we on it? Oh, because, yeah, Summer Moose is a summer servant, duh. Why should I even ask?
その気でいてマスター
Oh god, chat, it's Wanderer.
いいかな、いいよな。で、どうなんだ、あるの、ないの。
was that Yuki Aoi? Was that Aoi Yuki laughing in the back?
なのでプレゼントを
And then
渡
here's
す大
Ash.
役はキャスターに譲ることにしました いつも背伸びしながら頑張ってる。
Great, now I can't unhear
私からの
Wander.
差し入れです。
はい、一部なんですけど、
ここも本当に一部ですね。
一部です。はい、これは実際に見ていただいて聞いていただいて
ですよね。
はい、
でもなんか本当バレンタインがどんどんボイスが増えてるなっていうのを実感してます。私その一番最初のアルトリアのこうあっさりさ加減と比べると今どうなってんだっていうぐらい。はい。
わかります。私も届いたシナリオの分量が
私間違いじゃないですか、この量でした。はい。
すごいですね。やっぱライターの皆さんもね。
ね、気合が。
気合が入って
ますので、ぜひ皆さん楽しみにしていただきたい。
もうね、こうお客様ね顔を見てるだけでもこうちょっとね映像を見てるお客様の顔を見てたんですけど、みんな
全部いいところで終わっちゃった。
すごいね、そうな感じだったので、ぜひね見ていただきたいなというふうに思って。
Alright, on me, Steph. Take care, man. And yeah, have a good one.
情報を伺えますでしょうか。
はい、続いてですね、バレンタインイベントで登場する新規概念レースのイラストを一部お持ちしましたので、こちらのパネルで今日はお持ちしましたので、はい、それでは石谷さんの方に
はい、わかりました。
Probably some craft essence art. What was Kawasumi? What was Miss Kawasumi Aiko's reaction there? Who's that? I don't recognize her. Is that the Oh no, wait a minute. I do recognize her. That's that's Pope Johanna. I think she just has her hair up. I think. Yeah, that should be Johanna or whatever her name is. Yeah, the Pope. Popess. What's the female version of the word Pope? Yeah, gray hair. Yeah. At first I didn't recognize it, and I realized, wait a minute, gray hair.
ありましたけど、じゃあちょっとスタッフさんこれをね奥イーゼルの方でご用意いただきまして、ちょっとねこのイラストの方で。石谷さんにもちょっとご覧いただいた感想なんかもねちょっと伺いたいと思いますけれども。
わあ、こっち見てくれてる。
You almost thought it was Crony for a split second. In a very weird way, I can see why you thought that.
ちょっといいですね。手に入れます。
Yeah, I know popes have traditionally only been male. Yeah, throughout Catholic history, yeah, we've only ever had male popes. I was just wondering if we ever do have, if they even bothered making a female version of the word pope. But probably not.
新規サーバント。
最後、加野さん一番大事。
一番大事。どこまで行ったか分かんなかったから。
一番大事なやつ。
そうですね。はい。ということで、早速ですが、映像。
Can nuns even promote like that? But that sort of promotion structure probably doesn't even exist at all, straight up, in Catholicism. We see the waifu in full resolution now. Oh, they're starting with the... No. That's probably just like part of the event trailer? Very brown waifu. Hey, look, it's another whale. Her name is Andromeda. Okay, cool name.
Hi.
Yeah, Andromeda. Yeah, Andromeda. Hey, Pocket. Mecha whale. Yep, we're back, boys. We're so back.
やっぱりこうフォーグのこうなんか巨大さがありますよね。
スケールがというところで、こちらの星5ライダーのアンドロメダとなりましたと。
この方が今回のイベントで
Perseus's wife. Oh boy, it's time to perform some NTR chat.
はい、ちょっとね、サイリンがもしかしたら違うのかもしれないですね。という。
なるほど。
そっか。
はいはい。
これの人。なるほど。
Yeah, we're back in Olympus, boys.
実際に遊んでいただいて、確かめていただければと思います。
ライダー界にまた新たな
ですね。
ですね。
めちゃくちゃ可愛い。
Yeah, she was rider class, I think.
新たな新星がね現れましたね。
We're so back, Lancelot probably.
アンドロメダの方もですねパネルをご用意しておりまして、こちらですね冷蔵と一緒にロビーに展示していただけるということなので、ちょっとねお帰りなさいでぜひ一緒にねチェックしていただければな。
So many characters in NPC jail that they could use.
ちょっと背景も入ってます。
Man, just gotta get used to it, man.
なんかね細かい衣装とか見たらあこれってこういうのの伏線じゃとかある結構ありますからね。
But I mean, hey, in the meantime, I'll take whoever this is.
見ていただければと思います。
Sorry,
という
Perseus.
ことで新規のサーバントも
I'm NTRing your
と
ass.
いうことで最後はやっぱり開催日程についてねお伺いしたいと思います。加納さん。
はい、こちらバレンタイン2024チョコレートリバーのその先には2月の14日水曜日18時にから開幕予定となります。
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It starts right on Valentine's Day.
当日に。
はい、参加条件不行きですので皆さんご参加いただければと思います。
はい、加納さんありがとうございました。そしてですね、今日発表されましたこのバレンタイン2024チョコレートリバーのその先にのですね、特設ページが開設されます。こちらの特設ページをですね、SNS でシェアしていただいた方にはスマホ
Smart move is to fill up the jail and have us pay for their bail. Well, in counter argument, we don't even know how to pay that bail. So there's no point in them filling up that jail to begin with.
FGO 最新情報ライト版のコーナーでした。
Are there any of the new light cones worth getting from the shop? I would have to look through them and see. I don't even know where to look up what they are or where to go to even find them. Like, are they in MOC shop or somewhere else?
ポストキャンペーンの方は無事に3万リポスト達成ということで、まずは青少石6個改めまして皆様ありがとうご
What's
ざい
the
ます。
subtitle? You only got to read Chocolate River? Oh, I don't know either. In Memory Shop? I actually don't know where that is then. I'll have to find out where that is.
そうですね。まずはご視聴ご来場いただきまして誠にありがとうございました。一部ね、何度かちょっと放送で言ってきたことのリマインドがありますので
Justice for Aggravain? I don't know if they're going to be putting an Aggravain into the game anytime
総称
soon.
には2024年春と開幕予定となっております。そして今年の水着イベント2024につきましては
Oh, on the train, yeah, okay. So, and the MOC shop. I have Star Rail up, so I can take a look real quick.
総称プロローグまでクリアしていただければと思っております。ぜひね、こちらオーディルコール到達と水着がとなりますので何が起きるんだっていうね謎あれも言ってましたけど、はい、ぜひということでもう一つこちらのスライドもお願いします。はい、現在ね新任務解放キャンペーン第5弾としてこちらのキャンペーン
I was in the middle of a quest there.
メインクエスト進行のミッション
And before Aggravain gets cancelled in his reveal stream, yeah, exactly.
実施しておりますので、ぜひ霊脈石等を使いつつオーディールコール到達を皆さんしていただければと思います。ちなみにね、博士課地球上にクエストに関するミッションも期間限定で追加してまして、結構実は校内のクエスト1回トライすると石1個もらえるとかもありますので、ぜひお忘れなくトライしていただければと思います。はい、もう1個あったもう1個
ありますよ。加納さんあります。
はい、よかった思い出したということで、こちらの新潟会場の開催を記念いたし
AP
まして
discount for main story. When does JP FGO never even when does it not have some sort of like main story AP discount anyway?
ありがとうございました。
加納さんありがとうございました。それでは続きましてゆうきさんお願いいたします。
Like, to be fair.
はい、今日はね新潟の皆さんとそしてね配信の皆さんも含めて、またねみんなとこれからの FGO 楽しみだねっていうお話ができてとっても幸せでした。もうバレンタインねワクワクしますね。はい、引き続きよろしくお願いします。 FGO 楽しんでください。ありがとうございます。
What'd you miss? New Valentine servant for FGO.
それでは続いて川澄さんお願いい
And
たし
a
ます。
pretty cute one, to
今
be
日はご来
fair.
場いただきまして、そして配信をご覧いただきましてありがとうございました。本当に個人的に新潟にとても久しぶりに来ることができて嬉しかったです。魅力的なところなので、配信でご覧の方はですね、こういうとこ行きたいななんて思ったら新潟に足を伸ばしていただけたら嬉しいです。で、そして本当にこれからの情報も
Something, something, I wanna be the
ま
whale.
ずは水曜日バレンタインを楽しんでいただいて、
It's like she's riding Kyogre.
魅力的なサーバントばかりなので、でもそれが
Mecha Kyogre, you
イ
surf.
ベントなので、ぜひ楽しんでください。今日はありがとうございました。
川澄さんありがとうございます。そしてそれでは石谷さんお願いいたします。
はい、皆さんご来場ご視聴誠にありがとうございます。バレンタインイベント、そして先ほどのサーバント発表の時にちょっと気になる英雄の名前がこう出たりっていうのもあったので、個人的にはそわそわしているんですけれども、まだまだこれからも先のこともありますし、夏イベが先ほども言った通り結構進めないといけないので、皆さんお忘れなく、多分すごいことになると思います。僕は何も知らないですけどなので皆様も一緒にこれからも FGO を楽しんでくださると嬉しいです。新潟会場すごくあったかくて、すごくなんか心があったかくなりました。ありがとうございました。
It did look a lot like Kyogre.
石谷さんありがとうございます。
Will be fitting if we got Perseus for Chaldea for CBC. Yeah, that would make sense.
皆
Yeah,
様と一緒にお届けしてまいりました
would
最
in
新情報を
fact
はじめ
make sense.
FGO に関する情報についてはゲーム内のお知らせや公式ホームページのニュース、そして公式 X や LINE
That would be a perfect Dojin setting.
そしてこの後は
Gudao gets summons Andromeda first and NTRs her before Perseus can get here.
ご登壇いただいているキャストの皆様による
Oh, I can see the Dojins. I can see the Dojins in my head
それで
now.
はキャストの皆様に進行の方ですね、バトンタッチさせていただきまして、加納さんと私は一足先にここでお別れというふうにさせていただきます。はい、ということで加納さん、皆様にちょっとご挨拶ということでありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
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 ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。
お二人はね、スタッフトークから
Isn't that basically every Tomo and Brad Dojin though? Yeah, pretty much.
あ、本当にでっかい。
Like it automatically, any Dojin involved in them automatically becomes NTR.
椅子だ。
椅子です。
椅子です。
これちょっと
座れよ。
後ろを見てみると座れよ。
It's a full ass merch table.
すごいちゃんとしてるよ。
あ、本当ですね。
しかも結構作りが頑丈なんですよ。
Twitter is probably on it already as we speak. Yeah, even before the stream ends, they've already got some preliminary art out.
わかんないけど。座っていた。他にもね。
ありますよ。他に
ちょっ
も
と。待って、ビバ2期のアクスタ超でっかいですね。
Uncle Man.
はい。
ですかトリプル。
あ、そして。
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
そうですね。なんで
このサイズ感ですよ。
主これだからね。
The plush looks adorable. Yeah.
の間に挟まる。ほら、可愛くない？めっちゃ可愛い。
Perfect.
本当だ。あ、ちょうどいい。
Satanta just chilling on Caval's
これすごい抱き心地が。
Caval's his hands.
わかるかな。ケルヌンノスみたいな。ヌンノス。
でも確かにヌンノスの素材
ヌン
が
ノスっぽい。
なんかこうなでちゃう。
そうなの。気持ちいいね。
Might be 2 servants for this. I mean, Ascensions can look very different. FGO's servant design these days have been getting very creative. Like remember, we have I think his name is Theseus, right? Where Theseus shows up. Actually, both Theseus and the old Japanese guy with the katana. I think the 3-star. I think he's a 3-star, right? Was he a 3-star or was he a 4-star? I forget. But yeah, we're getting more and more servants who like undergo like very dramatic transformations in between the first and third ascension stages.
あ、確かに。可愛いのみんなのがあるんですけど、ほら、なんかこれ可愛いですよね。いいですね。
それぞれがそれぞれありますね。
But yeah, it's most likely just different ascension stages. So the one that we saw in like the story itself is probably going to be your first stage, and then what we got just now is probably your second or whatever, and we probably don't know what our third stage looks like yet.
コエンシャクさんがね、も
Like Andromeda is Greek, but it's a weird situation where they're merged. Could be, but if that's the case, then why is she still a writer? Shouldn't she be a an alter ego instead, considering that's their whole thing?
どうぞ最後までお楽しみください。それではスパイラルラダーさんが送るミニライブスタートです。
What is this? If this is like a music thing, then I'm gonna have to mute it because it's probably copyrighted. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute it just in case. Actually, is it something musically related, or what the fuck are they doing to the stage? Yeah, I'm just gonna mute it. I assume it's like some sort of like TV program or some shit. Yeah, live performance. Okay. And that is my cue to end the that broadcast, cause yeah, that shit is most likely copyrighted. So I ain't taking any chances. Oh, there's some random art that Emu sent me. Actually, let me go back to this page here with the star rail, because I think somebody in chat asked me about like what I thought about the new memory shop light cones. So let's go over them. Let's go over them real quick. Some people aren't going to be happy with this servant choice. You're pretty sure. What, with Andromeda? I mean, yeah, sure, but you can't satisfy everybody. With the rare exception of like maybe Archetype Earth or somebody. But hey, Andromeda is a fucking Gyaru, chocolate appropriately. Waifu, so yeah. She's gonna make bank. Nice Toa Dake, by the way. Thank you. That's actually official Toa merch, by the way. So yeah. I hung it up there. The flash of culture, nice. Gonna go back to your work. Hope your bad translations helped. Yeah, they were more than enough. Thanks, Complex. And yeah, have a good one, man. Good luck at work. So, anyways, I believe starting with what is real. I think these are our new 4-star light cones. What is real seems okay. Actually, no, I take that back. It doesn't seem that great. It has Gallagher on it, so I assume the intention here is you give it to Gallagher, I think. The problem here is that it only heals him every time he uses his basic attack. So I don't know how good this is going to be. Maybe Gallagher scales off of break effect, perhaps. But like this would be a much better light cone if it said after using his basic attack, after using their basic, the user restores HP for the entire party, equal to this amount. But it's only for the user itself, so I don't know how good this is gonna be. Like the Gallagher must have to do something with break effect for this to be worth it on him, in my opinion, or anybody else for that matter. Let's see. Dreamville Adventure. This one has potential because it says after the user uses a certain type of ability, so between their alt, skill, basic or whatever, all allies gain a buff where their damage increases for the same type of ability that was used by the user. And then the childishness buff only takes effect for whatever their last ability type that they used. This has potential. For example, I see this light cone being pretty good for, say, who is it? Bronya? Yeah, because ideally with Bronya, you always want to be using her skill anyway. But this will only synergize with like characters who mainly rely on their skills. So this can be good for like a Bronya and Jinglu team setup, I want to say. Yeah, because you want to always use Bronya's skill, and you're always using who is it? Jinglu's skill all the time anyway, so it makes perfect sense. But like it has potential. Unfortunately, it's very like restrictive. Like you need to pay attention to like what the fuck you're doing with whoever has this Lycone on. So it's good. It has potential, but like I feel like it's gonna be a little too restrictive. It's gonna be really annoying to have to run. Gonna go up to bed. All right, Cobalt Knight. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time. Could be good for the world chef for passive healing and for SP, perhaps. But if you're talking about what is real, just the self heal is not very good. Again, if it were party healed, then that'd be much better. But it's only self heal, so I'm not sure about that. Oh, excuse me. He does. We got the leaks today. Oh, I have the leaks, but like. It wasn't even an hour ago when people were like, "Oh yeah, we don't know what they do yet. We have to wait for the leaks to come out of China." Have the leaks like literally just got posted? They just get posted like a half an hour ago or something, or what? But yeah, I assume Gallagher has something to do with Break Effect, because like why would it do that and like have his face on it, you know? We show tan love here. I mean, we need more tan girls in gacha games just in general, period. So yes, I agree. Isn't what is real the name of an event in Arknights? Yes, it is. Or it was. The what is it? The event where we got Hibiscus, not Hibiscus, her sister. I forget her sister's name. The altar version of her sister from. And Cruz altar, I think. Only Gallagher, and it's just bare bones shit. Okay. So yeah, we'll wait for the next. We'll wait for like the next like 24 hours or so and see what more we get. Ow, fuck. Facts too. Yep. Facts, brother. Spit your shit. Let's see. Final Victor. This is for Hunt. Okay. Increases wear stat by 12%. All right. When the user lands a crit on enemies, gains 1 stack of good fortune, can get up to 4 stacks of this. Every stack of good fortune increases the wearer's crit damage by 8%. Good fortune will be removed at the end of the user's turn. Oh, it's per hit. Okay. So ideally, you want to use this on a Hunt character who has a lot of hits. This is not a Dr. Ratio Lycone then, because Dr. Ratio has very low hits per attack. Yeah, don't like all of his attacks only have like 1 or 2 hits on them. Like his follow-up attack only hits once. His ult only hits like once, maybe twice. His basic attack only hits once. His skill only hits like once or twice, I think. So yeah, he's... Unfortunately, Final Victor is not that good on him. Can be pretty good for Selly. For her skill, yes, because her skill hits 3 times. Yeah, for Cell, maybe. For Selly, maybe. It's just her basic only hits twice and her ult only hits once. We would need a Hunt character that has a massive hit count on them. Yeah. I don't... How many Hunt characters... Like, do we have any Hunt characters who have, like, really good hits? Like, a really high hit count? Oh, Topaz, maybe. Because Numby hits a lot. For both his skill and... Well, not ultimate, but his skill mainly. Skill and follow-up attacks, I believe. I guess Yanqing? Maybe Yanqing? I don't know. Because I forget how many hits Yanqing has. and Dunhung, his ult only hits once. I think his skill might hit 3 or 4 times. So Dunhung might be able to use it too. Sushang, I think, has a lot of hits too, I think. So it might be nice on her, assuming you don't already have, what, S5 swordplay or whatever. I think for now, maybe Topaz can use it the best just because of how her skill and follow-up attack work. Yeah, I think Topaz might be able to use it the best. And then let's see, what are Topaz's traces again? And yeah, Topaz comes with crit rate already. So maybe, like, just in a vacuum, just looking at, what is it? Just looking at the final Victor Lycone itself. Yeah, the idea for this is that this is for people who have very high crit rate on their hunt characters, but not a lot of crit damage. And so, yeah, this Lycone can give them more crit rate, up to 32%, because it can stack up to 4 times. But the bad thing about this is that it removes the good fortune stacks at the end of their turn every single time. If this lasted for like 2 turns, then that would be much better. But no, it doesn't do that. It's not that good. So like it's potentially good, but it would be so much better if it lasted for 2 turns instead of 1. So that way you have some leeway in building up those crit stacks. Yeah. Like, this assumes that you have a hunt character, like I said, who already has a very high crit rate, but you're looking to give them more crit damage. Which, to be fair, you should build characters for crit rate first anyway, because it's important to get your characters to, like, crit people in the first place, because no amount of crit damage really matters if your character can't crit at all, or if they can't crit consistently, so... Yeah, Topaz, yeah, like chat says, Topaz might be nice. And then maybe Yanqing if we know how many hit counts, what Yanqing's hit count is like. Topaz stonks rising. But yeah, I think for now, until we get a hunt character who has like really high hit counts across the board, or at least for their ultimate or their skill at least. Yeah, I think for now Numbi, Topaz and Numbi will be able to use Final Victor the best. So, might be decent for her, but for everyone else, we'll have to see. Flames from afar, destruction, whereas cumulative HP loss during one attack exceeds 25%, a quarter of their max HP, or if the amount that they consume is greater than 25%. It immediately heals the wearer for 15%, at the same time increases the damage they deal by 25% for 2 turns. Effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns. Increases damage. Okay. What about at S5? Increases damage they deal by 50%. Okay. This feels like a Blade Lycone. How much HP does Blade consume again whenever he uses his skill? His ultimate potentially can let him lose 50% at 50% HP if he's at full health. But it doesn't happen all the time, depending on how much health he has. Because if he's low HP and he uses ult, he actually gains HP back. So how much does his skill consume? Equals to, okay, yeah. So this will trigger what is it? This will easily trigger the destruction Lycone here. This one, yeah, because it's 25%, and Blade does consume more HP than the threshold. So this feels like a Blade Lycone. Yeah, this definitely has to be a Blade Lycone. Yeah. This is meant for him. Because most destruction Lycones in the game don't scale with HP, or they don't have anything that like has anything to do with HP. Most of it is like attack based. Because Blade is our only HP, like only character who truly scales off of HP for his stats. So yeah, this has to be a free to play Blade Lycone for now. And yeah, because it has Sam on it, maybe it's also meant for Sam in the future. Yeah, perhaps so. But yeah, this is definitely a free to play a free-to-play friendly Blade Lycone for sure. Only thing I don't like about it is the fact that the effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns, so there's gonna be a one turn downtime that you have to deal with. So I don't really like that, but I mean, as a free-to-play, like, this is probably gonna be much better than, you know, whatever else you were using on him, if you don't have his Gacha Lycone. So. Is it useful on Arlen? How much HP does Arlen lose every time he uses his skill? Consumes Arlen's HP equal to 15%. No, it's not enough. It's the Arlen can't even use it. Yeah, Arlen can't even use it himself. Because he only eats 15% of his own HP. You need to eat more than 25%. So Arlen gets screwed here anyway. Hey, Fear. Yeah, Valentine, the new 5-star servant is Andromeda. She's looking very, very, very tasty. She's looking very juicy, if you know what I mean. That said, yeah, Arlen just can't stop taking L's. Poor dude. Mihoyo to he's still even a year later, poor Arlen is still paying for his closed beta sins. But yeah, Flames Afar definitely meant for Blade and maybe Sam in the future. Let's see, Destiny's Threads for Woven. Oh hey, look guys, it's our dead girlfriend. Preservation increases wearer's users effect res by 12%. Every 100 defense the wearer has increases wearer's damage dealt by 0.8 to up to a maximum increase of 32%. Who the fuck would this even be useful for? Like an offensive march, maybe? I guess a free-to-play, like, a DPS oriented free-to-play Fushuen build, I guess, but why the fuck would you want to build a DPS Fushuen if you're a free-to-play? Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, like, the only one who can really use this is, like, maybe March 7th? Yeah, because who the fuck else would use this? Like, Gepard doesn't care. At least as far as the damage goes. How many, like, we have, like, 4 destruction characters right now? Or not destruction, preservation? Maybe that's an aventurine, light cone, perhaps? Or is that just copium? Yeah, we only have 3 preservation characters in the game. So yeah, maybe Destiny's Threads is meant for aventurine, like a free-to-play aventurine Lycone? I don't know. Yeah. Because it doesn't really make sense on anybody else. At least not the full 2 effects, at least. Yeah. I guess we'll have to see what the leaks say about Aventurine's kit. So yeah, I'm just gonna tentatively call this a free-to-play option for Aventurine, and leave it at that. She isn't dead. She just turned into soap bubbles. To be fair, yeah, she just died in a dream. We don't know what happened to her like IRL, so she might still be out there, but yeah. Not sure if we'll see her again for a while. Maybe for Trailblazer? I mean, if you want to run a DPS Fire Trailblazer, then sure. Like, all I can say to that is good luck with that. General consensus is that most of these light cones aren't good for our current characters. Yeah, I'm getting that sense, yeah. What is real doesn't really make a lot of sense for most people right now. Gallagher might have something to do with this. Like, Gallagher might have something to do with break effects, so it's probably meant for him. Dreamville Adventure is kind of like, well, it has potential, but, like, it's very restrictive. It feels very restricting to use. So, like, yeah, it's like how much fucking... you have to keep track of so much shit, when you use Dreamville, that's like, do you even want to use this thing to begin with? Final Victor, the only character who can really use this to its fullest to the highest potential as of right now is Topaz, thanks to Numby's follow-up and skill. So yeah, but even then, she probably won't be able to use this all that well just yet. Maybe maybe we get a future Hunt character who can use Final Victor a lot better. Flames of Far really works well with Blade. But that's only because Blade is currently our only HP scaling character at the moment. So yeah, Blade, but nobody else for now. And then yeah, Destiny's Threads doesn't really work on anybody at the moment, so we're assuming Aventurine here. The Cosmos fell. Increases the wearer's attack by 16% when the wearer uses an attack. The death meme might be holding on to her spirit copium. If that's the case, we should have seen him do that though, right? Because from what I remember from Firefly's death scene, she just disappeared in our arms, and the death meme didn't do anything afterwards, right? Unless there was a little scene that showed, unless they showed details that showed that, oh yeah, the death meme like fucking sucked her soul out or something and took it with him when he ran away or some shit. But yeah, like I remember just seeing Firefly just getting stabbed, and then she falls into her arms and she dies, and end of story. She turns into a fucking water puddle. Don't think she exists IRL. At least that's your theory. Yeah, that makes a little bit of sense, because she already did tell us that, yeah, she's suffering from basically time cancer. So yeah, like, it could be that her condition's gotten so bad to the point where, like, yeah, she just straight up doesn't exist IRL. Yeah. That could also be the case there. But I mean, if that's the case, then how do you explain the connection she has to Sam or whatever? Actually, if that's even what people on Twitter are even talking about in the first place. Anyways, what is this? Erudition. It increases attack by 16% when the user uses an attacks, and at least 2 attacked enemies have the corresponding weakness. Where user's crit damage increases by 20%, lasts for 2 turns. When increases where it's attacked by 16%, they have the corresponding basically just the matching elements to the user. Whereas crit damage, this is actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is actually pretty damn good. What is it at S5? Increases where it's attacked by 24%, and then increases their crit damage by 40%. This is actually pretty damn solid, I'm not gonna lie. Because if you're using an erudition character, you want to be hitting a lot of enemies at once to begin with. Like, that makes sense. Yeah. Like, typically you're not going to be using erudition characters against single target enemies anyway. So, honestly, I think this is really good. This is a very good 4-star light cone. And it's free, so you can buy fucking 5 of them. Yeah, I think this one's very good. Yeah, just use it for pure fiction. You're good to go. Yeah, legit. Let's see. What does my Herta use right now for her light cone? She uses S5 Birth of Self, and this is increases damage dealt by wearer's follow attack. If current HP of target enemy is below, increases damage dealt by... Okay, I think this is still a little bit too good for Herta. But that being said, the Day the Cosmos fell is still very good, I think. If you want to run another erudition character for pure fiction. Yeah, I think this is very good. This is one of the better ones, I'll say. Basically an upgrade to Breakfast. I think Breakfast is here, right? Increases damage by 12% for every enemy defeated by the wearer. Attacks increases by 4%, stacks up to 3 times. Yeah, probably an upgrade, yeah, because this doesn't have crit damage. Yeah. And then finally, we've got It's Showtime. And this is Nihility. When the user inflicts a debuff on an enemy, it gains stack of Trick. Every Trick stack increases user's damage dealt by 6%, stacking up to 3 times. So 18% damage. This effect lasts for, only 1 turn. When the wearer's EHR is 80% or higher, damn, that's pretty high, increases attack by 20%. So they're getting a 20% combined with with up to an 18% damage buff. Again, only for 1 turn, so ugh. I feel like this is gonna be like the free-to-play light cone for Acheron, no? So I would assume this implies that Acheron has the ability to put multiple debuffs on enemies with 1 attack. Cause like how else are you expected to be able to use the trick stacks, right? Ow. Yeah, the 1 turn part is kind of stinky. Yeah, I fucking hate it when light cones have like 1 turn effects. Like unless it's an insanely good effect. Yeah, 1 turn effects are fucking trash. Cuz it doesn't give you any like room to work with. So yeah, it sucks. Took the wrong back shot. Oh no. Just a very budget Black Swan light cone for now. Okay, I see. Yeah, that does make sense because it has massive EHR, so yeah, I can see that. Okay. So yeah, yeah, most of those light cones are kind of whatever. Yeah, the erudition one and maybe the hunt one are probably some of the better ones. I think the erudition one makes the most sense. So that's probably overall the best one that you could get. Because like all you would need to do is just use it for pure fiction, and you're basically good to go. What does EHR do exactly? Oh, it just makes your debuffs more likely to land. Yeah, that's what EHR does in Star Rail. Think of in FGO terms, think of it as a debuff success chance buffs, like the skill that Caster Gil has on his 3rd skill along with his arts buff. It's basically the same thing. Is that for applying DOTs? Yeah, it applies to both DOTs and just debuffs in general, because DOTs in Star Rail are also counted as debuffs. So, any regular debuff and any DOT, they have a better chance to land the higher your EHR is. So that's why Black Swan wants 120. Yeah, because Black Swan has a bonus ability where ideally you want to give her as up to 120%, 120% EHR. If I can find whichever one that is. Yeah, right here. Her 3rd bonus ability increases this unit's damage by amount equal to 60% of EHR, up to a maximum of damage increase of 72%. So yeah, you do the math, and it turns out that the EHR she's looking for is 120. And at that point, if you're giving her the nihility light cone we saw just now, yeah, obviously at that point, if she's got 120 EHR, she's more than clearing the 80 EHR requirement. So yeah, she'll be getting the 20% attack buff to go with that. And yeah, like by the point that Black Swan has 120 EHR, like I legit don't know if there's anything in the game that can still resist her Arcana debuffs or her Arcana DOTs. Like, is it still possible to resist them even when she has 120% EHR? I barely got your Black Swan to like 88%. Yeah, I think my Black Swan right now has like what, 86%. Yeah, and I want to roll for her Gacha light cone and try to see if I can get it. Excuse me. Who can resist a bod like that? Yep. Literally built for segs. God, I'm starting to sound like a fucking Twitter fiend saying that. I hope one day somebody makes a an edit to the Raiden segs emote, but instead of Raiden, it's Black Swan. Segs. But yeah. Also, I laugh every time I look at her because for some reason, bros, like, do you see her fucking crotch lines? Why did they make it so fucking well defined here? What did they mean by this? It'll get bad once you start using the knife and segs gif. I mean, we already have that. We already have that. I enabled it the other day. Now, what do they mean by this? Not let him cook. I mean, shit, man. The CCP won't let him cook. I certainly would. But shit, bro. Blame the CCP for not letting them cook. If MiHoYo could cook, if MiHoYo were allowed to cook, bro, imagine how much better Genshin and Starro would be. At least in terms of skins. If you make Swan, if you make her run towards your camera, her anatomy does not make sense at all. Bro, my brother and Weeb Christ, I don't give a generally speaking, unless it's just that bad, I do not give a shit about proper anatomy. This is anime, bro. Like, my taste in anime women are massive fucking milkers. And the fattest asses you've ever seen. And somehow they have fucking hourglass figures and have the fucking smallest ass waists you've ever seen. I'm not too concerned about anatomical reality, realism in my fake 2D women. But yeah, maybe it looks funny, but I don't know. I don't care. Oh, wait, there's Mish. I can steal some Stellar Jace from him. Are Bronya and Tingyun a good supports for Jinglu? Yes, for hyper carry. I mean, Tingyun and Bronya are the two best supports to use in a hyper carry team anyway. Unless your character doesn't scale with attack. But that's very rare. Like one of the only cases of DPS character not scaling with attack is like maybe Blade, but even still, Tingyun is still good for him, because at the very least her ultimate gives a damage buff, not an attack buff. Her skill is the one that gives an attack buff, but even still, Blade still scales a little bit off of attack, so it's not completely wasted at least. Right to Art says hi. Yeah, and I say the same thing about that too. I don't give a fuck. His art is hot. Oh, but yeah, Jerome. If you want to run hyper carry Jinglu, then yeah, run Bronya and Tingyun. If you have Ruin Mei though, I would actually suggest Ruin Mei. Replace either Bronya or Tingyun, whoever you don't have, basically. With who is it? With Ruin Mei. I mean, ideally you run that team with what? Ruin Mei, Bronya, Jinglu, and then a healer of some kind. So. Based right to enjoy? Yes. I enjoy right to art unironically. All these fucking, you know, art, fucking Reddit level art, anime art critiques can go fuck themselves. Anybody who's like, ew, big tits don't look good. Yeah, keep lying to yourself, bitch. Anyways, what time is it right now? It's almost 2 a.m. Shit, shit, man. Honestly, Raita does right with his men too. I mean, to be honest, people in general more prefer his dudes. Yeah. Cuz he does dudes very well too. Gee, thanks. Well, hopefully you know how to run Jingliu now. I would highly recommend though, if you do run Bronya with Jingliu, make sure that that your Jingliu is faster than your Bronya. So that way, what happens is if your Jingliu is faster than your Bronya, that means that Jingliu can start with her skill immediately, assuming that she starts a battle without her technique anyway. So she gets 1 stack of her skill, and then Bronya goes after, and then pulls Jingliu's turn right after hers. So that way Jingliu goes twice in a row for free. And so that way Jingliu uses her second skill, so she gets 2 stacks, activates her special skill state, and then she goes again. So, yeah, that's what I would recommend for a Bronya Jingliu team specifically. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna end the stream here. So thanks all y'all for hanging out. Short little 5-hour stream. I may stream again tomorrow, or technically later today because it's already Sunday. So yeah, I may stream again later today. Maybe do a short little FGO farming stream or whatever. It's either gonna be today or tomorrow. Actually, no, probably not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be busy with that interview. So maybe not tomorrow. So I'll probably do another stream later today, later in the afternoon or the evening or whatever. So. Yeah, take care, guys. No raid for today. I'm just gonna let you guys go. But yeah, have a good one, boys. Enjoy the rest of your nights, evenings, wherever you are, and hopefully you guys will come back for the FGO farming stream later today. Yeah, it's probably gonna be FGO. At least I expect it to be. Yeah. Later, boys. Catch you later.